Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Kaiser Franz. Lange lebe Franz der Kaiser, in des Glückes hellstem Glanz. Ihm erblühen Lohme Reise, wo geht zum Ehrenkranz. Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Kaiser Franz. Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Kaiser Franz.
Greetings, everyone, and thank you all so very much for coming to join me this evening for a blast from the past. Classic Final Fantasy V. A lot of people have been asking me when I'm going to continue Final Fantasy IX, and I plan to eventually, but God, Final Fantasy IX, you get to the point after a while where the battle system is so slow and stealing takes so long, and as many good changes as they made, I really found myself missing the old school battle system where it didn't take forever to enter and execute commands, and things moved along at a reasonable pace. So, long story short, here we are. And for those of you who are familiar with this game, I think you have every bit of an idea of what to expect, and for those who don't, well, you'll learn something new, maybe. And yeah, Megboy, I'll tell you something about Horizon Zero Dawn. I learned a lot about game design just from working on that guide. Just from having the opportunity to communicate with the developers and to ask them questions and to receive production materials and, developer assets from them and to kind of get a window into what the game design process was like. And then to interview them as well, which we did for that guide. We learned a lot there. And it turns out the machine designer from Horizon Zero Dawn, Dennis Zopfi, really, really nice guy. He follows me and occasionally stops in when I stream. The last time he was here was right before they were going to head out to receive the, I think, 8 BAFTAs that they were nominated for Horizon, so that was kind of incredible. But yeah, it's been fun to kind of pick his brain a little bit too, and find out some of the influences for that game. But in any case, you didn't come here to listen to me ramble about Horizon Zero Dawn, or maybe you did, but I'm going to be rambling about Final Fantasy V instead. So let's get right to it, shall we? Citizen Strife, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. Oh, no kidding, Megboy. Congratulations. I'm glad to be able to offer even a tiny little bit of useful insight. And I guess we'll watch the introductory CG sequence here. This is the Final Fantasy Anthology version of FF5. So it's basically the original Super Famicom game, but it's had a little bit of tweaking done to the translation. Not necessarily for the better, unfortunately. And it has had these CG sequences added as well, which I think are for the better. These are nice. The anthology version of the game was released on the PS1 in, I think, 1998 or 99? I want to say 99. So there's Reyna. And there's the crystal. And there's Galuf. And Faris. God, The CG sequences are very accurate to the original concept art, but they look nothing like the in-game sprites. I remember that being really jarring the first time I played the anthology version of this game. And there's the dragon. The dragon that you ride around. Spoiler alert. For this, what, 28-year-old game now? This is at least 25 or so years old, this game. Yes, indeed, Meg Boy. You know it. So 26 years then, Citizen Strife. Yeah, 1992, there it is. 1992 was the original release, and 99, I guess, was Anthology. Yeah, A Call Beyond, that's what I meant about, that's what I meant about the original concept art and the CG sequences totally not matching the in-game sprites. Yeah, it's kind of hard to imagine, isn't it, Meg Boy? Oddly enough, I was lucky enough to find the original Super Famicom version of this game in 2009 during my last trip to Japan. And I actually bought it because it was being sold in its original box with the original instruction manual in pretty damn near like new condition in 2009. So that was still 19 years after the game came out. Or 18 years, I guess. 1992, no. 17. Math. Math is not my strong suit. But... Hey, Pavel! Very nice. Cold meats and cheese are really easy to make, because you just slap them on a plate and go. Very good, Pavel. Yeah, Meg, it's incredible on one hand, but on the other hand, it's just the way it is over there. Like, I went to Japan on business that time. I was sent by work to conduct some business at the... Well, it's a long story. I won't get into that, but... during some of my off time, I wanted to make absolutely sure to visit Akihabara. And I did. And about half the stores in Akihabara are electronics or used game stores. And some of the used game stores, the Super Potato is the most famous one, but there are a bunch of them. It's far from the only one there. There are these tiny little hole-in-the-wall places that are jammed in tiny little alleyways where in any other country you'd never get a building permit. But in Japan, especially in the cities because space is so limited, these things just spring up anywhere they'll fit. Literally, the store where I got this copy of the game was not more than 2.5 meters wide. Like, there was barely enough room for two people to stand next to each other. It was just an alleyway, essentially, with some shelter built into it and a corrugate metal shutter. And on a shelf there, they had a bunch of original Super Famicom units in practically brand new condition for the original sale price, or for less. In fact, I think the units were less. The games were the original price. So I paid, I think, 4,500 or 5,000 yen for this copy of Final Fantasy V in its original box with the original instruction manual. Barely a wrinkle or a dent. So just incredible to be able to get them at that price there. But it's just the way over there. People just keep that stuff around, and I think there's a certain reverence in the gaming community there for those kinds of things. They're treated as almost, I don't know, they're treated with a certain kind of respect. Yeah, Megboy. Well, it had clearly been opened by the original owner. Like, it had been opened and played, but it was as though the original owner opened the box really carefully and then put it in a cabinet somewhere, played the game maybe twice, and then put it back in the box and never touched it again. When I loaded up the save file on that game, there was still data on it, even after all those years. The only save file on that cartridge was maybe a few hours into the game. So I guess he must have bought the game and decided he didn't like it or something, and then just forgotten about it for a few years and brought it to one of the used game stores and sold it off. Hello, Pie Master. So yeah, I picked up the Super Famicom. The unit itself didn't come with an original box. There were ones that did, but they were being sold for their original like $200 US retail price, you know, equivalent in yen. And there were perfectly flawless ones that didn't come with boxes that were being sold for about 6,000, 7,000 yen. So I picked up one of those, and then I got FF5 with its original box, and I also got Rockman and Forte in its original box with the original instruction manual, so that was kind of crazy as well. That game never originally came out in the West, and when it finally did, it only came out as, I think, a GBA port, never properly on consoles. So, anyway, here we are. Let's get this party started. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, Megboy. I didn't have a lot of spare money to spend during that trip, or I probably would have gotten a lot more. And a lot of the money that I did have, I spent on gifts for friends. I got at one of the other stores there a limited run. This was for a girl that I liked at the time, whom I had known since childhood, a friend of mine who was really into Pokemon and cute stuff. I found a limited run Pikachu-themed Nintendo 64 console, the Japanese one. Like, it was blue and the power button was a Pokeball, and it had it had Pikachu inset on it, like a plastic relief of Pikachu set into it. So I got that for her. It was somewhat expensive, but, you know, for what it was, you could have found the same thing on eBay for probably $600 or $700. I paid, like, I don't know, 11,000 yen for it or something, which was like $100, and got a couple of games with it as well. And, you know, I picked up a couple of other collector's pieces for friends of mine that, you know, you wouldn't find anywhere outside of Japan. Yeah, they might have Cute Cheeks. I think those were... They were some kind of promotion. I forget what exactly they were for, but they were limited run. There were only a small number of them manufactured. And, you know, typical of Nintendo, they made only that one run and then never sold them again, never manufactured them again. That was kind of crazy. In any case, I love the little, if you try and load a save file that you don't have, ow! The poor pirate just gets, it's like somebody drops a bowling ball on his foot or something. Ow! Hey, Piranha Guppy, take your time. No hurry. Meg, you don't even have to try to find them. Just when you get out of the station, the JR station at Akihabara, there's pretty much only one direction you can walk. You can walk down a sidewalk towards the main street. There's a big intersection. You'll walk out of the station and you'll turn left. And then the sidewalk will take you to a four-way intersection at a main road. And on the corner of that main road is the Akihabara Club Sega arcade, which I think is depicted completely accurately in one of the Yakuza games, actually. And if you keep walking past the Club Sega and you turn right at the next cross street behind the Club Sega, the Super Potato Store is on that road on your right. And then on the main drag where Club Sega is, that street has all the electronics stores and all the other crazy stuff. I took some pictures, but I don't have a good way of posting them. See if I can, figure out a way to do that. Matter of fact, I think I can host them on Discord. Let me see. Because I did only with my crappy cell phone camera, unfortunately, and, you know, it was a 2006 or a 2007 cell phone, but I think I can host a couple of these on Discord and... let's see... Let me dig these up here, actually, because there was some really fascinating stuff. There we go. Pictures, Japan. Okay, I found them. So first of all, and you'll all have to let me know if these show up properly in chat. Hey, Tsuyo! Thank you so much for the resub, Tsuyo. Really appreciate your support. Oh, and I have to turn alerts back on, it seems. Let's play that again.
Well, thanks for that.
Well, that doesn't show up on the black background, but, thank you, Tsuyo. I really appreciate it. So, yeah, let me know, everyone, if these pictures are viewable in chat. And hopefully they will be. Hopefully you'll be able to, They work, okay, excellent. So, that's a donut chain right across from the station in Akihabara. And then, while we're talking about Final Fantasy, you get into, there are some stores there that, rather than electronics, they sell stuff like this. Let's see if this actually works. Oh, good, it does. Okay, it works for me, too. So there were a bunch of stores selling all kinds of action figures and things like that. There was another store that was selling some of these crazy... Yeah, that's a 12-inch tall Diablos action figure. The FF8 Diablos. There are... Let's see. There are some action figures from Final Fantasy Tactics. Though, unfortunately, the picture I took was really blurry, but you should be able to see what they look like and kind of get an idea. And there's another great image that I took of an action figure there. I got Diablos. And then there was a really impressive... Well, check that one out. And it's one of the good Bahamut's. It's the FF8 Bahamut. Not his stupid, doofy-looking FF10 design. Yeah, right, Valsera, you wish. Oh, and here's a really neat one. This one I took at the Super Potato store itself, Akihabara Super Potato. That one is a display case with a bunch of extremely rare Super Famicom games. There's the gold Rockman 4 cartridge. And then behind it, I think that one was... Wan Panic, it says. I'm not familiar with that game, but if you look at the prices behind them, these are all in the area of $150 US. So these ones were super, super expensive. And then you found some other various sundry stuff. Got a couple of the old classic Persona games in there. And some of that. These I think were also taken at the Super Potato. And then they had this whole shelf of Sega Saturn games as well. Hello, Tatsumi, welcome! Yeah, well, so does Nintendo, Meg Boy. And then this one, the Valkyrie Profile 2 Artifact Box. I desperately wanted this, but I didn't have the money for it. It had some really neat stuff in it, but I just unfortunately couldn't afford it. Yeah, it's really a shame about what happened to it, Dynamite. It really is. Well and truly. And there were a couple of funny ones in there as well. This next one doesn't really have to do with games, but it's a picture of a sign that was posted on...
Greetings, undead warrior.
And Garu, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Really appreciate your support, Ngaru. Oh, Valkyrie Profile 1 was incredible for sprites, Megboy. I have a playthrough of that game on YouTube, actually. Just one of my favorite games of all time, Valkyrie Profile 1. That picture of the sign, I took that at the JR, I think Yamanote station in Shinjuku. And I found it hilarious because basically it's got this whole big explanation in Japanese of, please don't stand on the escalators without, you know, moving forward, or else you'll obstruct traffic and people will be upset with you and everything will catch fire and the world will end. And then in English down below it, it just says, move on along, please. Like, they couldn't be bothered. Oh, very nice, Megboy, very nice. Excellent. I guess I'll post one more for posterity, in case anybody is interested in some of the sillier kinds of food. This place was actually in Harajuku, the Pasta Viking place. I mean, sort of, Mr. Sokar, but it really kind of illustrates the phrase lost in translation right? Because there goes all that nuance. This last one was... It's another thing that I've always found very funny about Japan. It's a... kind of like a cheaper sort of fast food restaurant. But the word Viking in Japan, for some reason, means all you can eat. So what it really means is, it's an all-you-can-eat pasta restaurant. And the sign there says, Tabe Hodai, which again means all you can eat. But Tabe Hodai is just a general term for all you can eat. It just means, literally it means all you can eat. But Viking is sort of an English term, I guess, that they've appropriated and that they use in a completely nonsensical context. And next to that, interestingly enough, it says for ladies, 1,050 yen. And for young ladies, 1,000 yen. And then for gentlemen, 1,155 yen. So they charge more for men than for women because I guess they figure men are going to eat more. And it's basically, it's open from 11:30 a.m. to 9:30 p.m. And you pay a flat rate for 60 minutes. And it's basically all you can eat, everything they serve, for 1 hour. Well, it is, Valsera, it is. And that's one of the great things about being able to, you know, to save some money in Japan. You can, if you know where to go when you're really hungry, you can go to a Tabe Hodai joint. Or if you want to just get super plastered on some cheap beer, they have what's called Nomi Hodai, which is all you can drink. And it works the same way. Usually it's a flat rate you pay for a set amount of time. And they'll just bring you unlimited amounts of alcohol during that time until you get so drunk you can't find your way back to catch the last train. Oh no, Tsuyo, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Well, yeah, Megboy, they charge less for young women and men. Basically, they charge less for kids, essentially, because they figure kids will eat less as well. Well, Megboy, they're all about efficiency and quality of service. Until something goes wrong, of course. The minute wait staff, or really any service staff in Japan, have to deal with a situation that isn't covered in their employee handbook, they freak out and don't know what to do. And then you just get the perpetual runaround of being referred up and up and up the chain of command because nobody wants to take responsibility for having to make a decision on a situation they're not prepared to handle. Hello, Double A, welcome! Ah, damn, Tsuyo, that sucks. No, Valsera, they don't. They will tolerate public intoxication and turn a blind eye to it. Because they don't want to breach the harmony. What'll happen in Japan if somebody is drunk, at least if someone Japanese is drunk, foreigners don't tend to get the same level of leeway. But if a Japanese person is drunk, typically the police will just kind of help them off somewhere that they can sit down and sober up. They won't get taken in, they won't get arrested, because nobody, even the police, won't want to make a scene. So anyway, I don't know how I got onto that subject. This was meant to be a Final Fantasy V stream. What did you guys get me talking about Japan for? Yeah, Pie Master, and that's why foreigners don't tend to get the same level of lenience when they're drunk in Japan as native Japanese people do. Well, one reason why, anyway. Yeah, Mr. Soaker, that's an unfortunate side effect of that way of thinking, for sure. Alright, look. I gotta play the game. Yeah, it is AA, but I have no way of recording it on iOS. And I have mixed feelings about the mobile version of Final Fantasy V. In some ways, it's nice. It's nice that it basically got rebuilt from the ground up. On the other hand, I'm not terribly fond of the sprites in that game, or in that version of the game. Ah, gotcha, AA. Ha! Valsera, good. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying the PC version. Alright, let's do it. That's correct, Jin. This is the PS1 version. Meaning, we don't have a speed-up option for the battles in this version of the game, but fortunately, in this game, the battle speed is already fast enough that we don't need one. Yeah, Tatsumi, I just don't have any way of recording from a GBA. Although I think the iOS version of this game was eventually made available on Steam. But even recording it from Steam would be problematic for me at this point. Father, must you leave? Yes, Reina dear, you stay and watch the castle and don't try to follow me, alright? But I'm going to the Wind Shrine. There's something wrong with the wind. I feel it too, but if you're alone, don't worry, my dear. I'm super not gonna wander away and get killed off camera or anything. Nah, AA, not really. He did, Meg Boy, but Nomura didn't do a bad job either. Pay the wind bill. Right, Jin. Right. Valsera, I mean, you could already tell that... Oh, sorry, my dear daughter, I have to leave now. Something's wrong, and I'm going to investigate it alone. That guy's gonna die. The wind stopped. I appreciate the little detail there of her hair blowing in the wind, and then suddenly not blowing in the wind. I'd better hurry. The wind stopped. Ha! Very nice, Mr. Sokar. At least you got something out of it. The wind stopped. I hope Father's all right. I know, Citizen Strife, I know. But you gotta give him credit for Lulu, right? What in the... Oh no! It's not Citizen Strife, but let's be honest, Nomura was totally on board with that. In fact, he probably said, hey guys, highlight her boobs. I spent lots of work and time on those boobs. It probably is, Meg Boy. You know, I appreciate the whole Smokey Bear thing going on there. Kids, only you can prevent forest fires. So put that shit out. Oh, we can't get off Boko now. We have to... Wait here, Boko. Mr. Sokar, the official translation is Bartz. B-A-R-T-Z. Butts was a fan translation, which shouldn't be the least bit surprising. Alright, well, let's see. I think we just have to go over here. Yup. Oh no! Goblin's trying to carry off Reyna! We better do something about that. We need her. She's a party member. Get out of here, you goblin scum. What, Boko Waltz Queen? Yeah, yes, of course. There's a little bit of jank to the sprites in this game, but... Yeah, Citizen Strife, I know. That song wears out its welcome really quick, doesn't it? You alright? Yes? Thank you, I'm Reyna. And you are? Enter a name. Well, I'm sure as hell not Butts. Oh, Citizen Strife, yeah, that'll make you just die of anxiety. The drowning music in Sanic. Call me Bartz. Me and Boko just ride wherever the trail takes us. Bartz. This thing just fell out of the sky. I passed out in the storm. Looks like a meteorite. No, it looks like a full-on meteor. Meteorite? I wonder if this has anything to do with the wind. Hey, Denim. I'd really like to do something to show my appreciation, but that date will have to wait, because I'm in a huge hurry right now. Hey, wait a minute. Do you hear something? Hear what? Oh. Help me.
Oh, what? Where's that coming from? The hole?
I'm fairly sure. Yes! Aha! Alright, come on. There we go. Yeah! Phoenix down. That's what I like. Take it easy, Dwelwa. Thanks for joining us. Maybe catch you later. Hey, are you alright? Where am I? Ow, oh my head. Looks like I conveniently have amnesia. What's wrong with me? I can't remember a thing. You hit your head, it's probably amnesia. That's not normally how that works. Ah! Wait, I remember now. My name's Galuf. And that's it. For the purposes of plot convenience, I can't remember anything else. They might have gone with that in Dissidia, Sokar, but as far as the FF5 canon itself, for all of the years until Dissidia was released, the Squaresoft official translation of his name was Bartz. Jin, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Alright, let me see, Jin. It should be working.
Thank you.
Alright, what could be going on here? There we go. Hopefully it should be working now. Alright, well... he did? Let me see if... It doesn't look like I got a notification for Megboy's sub. Megboy, thank you for the sub. I apologize that the notification apparently didn't show up. Let me see if,
Greetings, undead warrior.
Alright, hang on. Oh, I see why. I see what was going on.
Thank you.
I see exactly what happened. Okay, problem solved. Thank you all for informing me of that. Thank you, Megboy. I really appreciate it. No, it wasn't Twitch. It was OBS. It was a weird, goofy issue with studio mode in OBS. But it's resolved now, so we won't have to worry about that. Alright, let's see. Listen, I'm really sorry about your head, but I must be going. Where to? The Wind Shrine. Wind Shrine? I think that's where I was going too. Take me with you. Well, I don't know. You are a creepy old man. You gotta take me with you. I promise I won't skis on you. What about you, Bartz? I'll just keep traveling, thanks. Later, I guess. Well, thank you again, Bartz, and goodbye! Godspeed and all that junk. Okay, well, there's nothing else for us to do here for the time being. So it is time for us to peace on out. Boko, let's go! Welcome back, Piranha Guppy. And, yeah, I'm glad you finally have an opportunity to see this game. It's a cool game. It's fun. It's got its share of jank, and the translation is pretty bad, but the gameplay is fun, and it has one of the classic, iconic soundtracks of the old-school Final Fantasy games. Ouch! What are you stopping so fast for, Boko? And don't give me that look! Wark, wark, wark. I know, you're worried about the old man and the young girl. Uh-oh. Ah! Help! Ah! Come on, Boko! Wark. Guess we better wark on out of here. Oh no, goblins! Oh, whatever are we going to do? A lot of the earlier ones, Mr. Soaker. Hey, the doctor! Oh no, goblins! Again! See how much faster the battles go compared to FF9? See how much less a pain it is? Look at this, you just carry everyone. 3 people on a chocobo, no problem. Oh. I love how Bartz is up on the cliff, watching out, and Boko is the one taking care of Reina and Galuf. Boko just sitting over there with the first aid kit. All right, idiots, get your bandages. Hi there, Bartz. Thank you again. Forget it. Which sounds a lot more hostile than I think it did in the Japanese originally. That meteorite caused landslides and there are huge cracks in the earth. The road to Tool's completely destroyed. Yeah, good going, Galuf. I guess so, Denim. We have to hurry to the Wind Shrine. Oh. Gotta hurry. Wind Shrine. He's going? Then I think I'd better go along too. Really? Yeah, someone's gotta protect you from that dirty old man. My dad's dying wish was for me to travel the world. Besides, the wind's calling me. What a bunch of crap. You know it's just 'cause you got the hots for her. Oh, that Japanese writing. Hey, Wingless. You could tell? Everyone could tell, bright boy. But how are we going anywhere with the road out?
Oh, we never thought of that.
There must be a way. Cue heroic music. The power of determination will carry us forward. She's right. Okay, let's go. Everybody please get excited to let's go. Yeah, we're all gonna nod to each other. Yeah, Boko! Boko's totally on board with this, too. Yeti? Wingless Monkey? Are you sure you're not thinking of Final Fantasy VI? You sure you're not thinking of Umaro? Oh, the Wendigo boss. I don't remember that boss, honestly. Oh, wow, Sokar. Well, if you stick around here, you'll be able to see the end of 9 and 5, and probably eventually 7. Hey, Shershad, welcome! I didn't know there was a cave here? Probably came out in the last quake. Maybe, Tatsumi. Depends how I feel, but maybe. Wait here, Boko. It's dangerous ahead. Wark. I really wish they'd just given you Boko as a party member for the duration of this. Aw? A spring? Hooray! Recovery spring! I don't remember ever having a problem with that boss either, Lord Soul. I remember having problems with Shinryu. But Shinryu's an optional super boss. I did actually manage to beat Omega even as a stupid kid, with no idea how to properly optimize my party. I did pull that off, but I never beat Shinryu as a kid. I was too stupid to figure him out. Will Waltz Queen, he might as well, because that's pretty much the only thing the other three can do right now anyway. Is, we don't have access to our jobs yet, so all we've got is attack and item. And Boko is clearly as smart as a person, so, you know, there's no reason he shouldn't be able to pull his weight a little bit. You know, contribute a little bit to the team effort and doink some enemies with us. It got a mobile remake, Shershud. Which I've never had an opportunity to play. So I can't really judge it too much other than that I'm not fond of what I've seen of the sprites in the remake. But one of these days I'll have to actually get around to playing it. Oh, I know, Lord Soul. It would be really unfortunate, but they'd have a hard time explaining Boko being able to equip different jobs. Although, on the other hand, I think it'd be hilarious if he were available as a, like an optional joke character or something. Also, max all of that out. Cursor memory, please. Oh, and I forgot, you can actually set different characters to be controlled by different controllers. So you can make this a sort of cooperative two-player game. I remember the anthology version of FF6 also had this feature. And back when I was in high school, my high school friends and I used to use this to do sort of really ghetto PvP. We would give control of two characters to one person and control of the other two characters to the other person, and we would each try and kill off the other person's characters in battle. And whoever killed off the other person's characters first would win. It was really stupid and it didn't work very well, but... Hello, Yielding Thought, welcome! Oh, gotcha, Wingless. Gotcha. Okay. Ah. Random battles. Stropers, eh? Get stroped. Whatever the hell that means. Also, I love how Galuf just has no weapons at all. It's just like, yeah, I'm an old man, I'm gonna punch stuff. Yes! That little victory message. Oh no, pirates! Quick, let's sneak up and watch him. Interesting. Yeah, interesting indeed. Not as interesting as this chest, though. Leather cap. That's what we need. That's not what we need, though. Huh! Right, that's what it is, Ghost Mutton. Surely. Well, Lord Salt, one of the main reasons I like Final Fantasy V so much, enough to pick it up again now after all these years, is because of the tremendous amount of flexibility that the job system gives you, where they don't railroad each character into a particular role. They just say, all right, here are your options. Have fun. Optimize your party, or don't. What's that? How can a ship sail without any wind? Pavel, if the monsters weren't complete pushovers, I would bother doing that. But there's no need right now. There's no reason.
Thank you.
It's faster to just mash it. Well, actually, to hold it, you can just hold the confirm button in this game, and it will auto-select the command, which is really handy. I really wish the mobile version of FF9 had that. Oh no, Wingless. Oh. Within a Tale, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really, really appreciate all that support, Within a Tale. Thank you. How can a ship sail without any wind?
Oh, we don't know.
Oh, right. Can't believe I made it in here without any random battles. Ah! This must be a pirate hideout, which means that ship was one of theirs. Think they'd give us a ride? They're pirates, for Christ's sakes! What are we gonna do, waltz on board? No, sneak on. You know, you're pretty gutsy for an old-timer. That's officially Galuf's laugh from now on. Shut up. Also, I don't even remember what that does. Sleeping. Yeah, as if I couldn't... Look at these idiots. Ah! Just goes right back to sleep. No, we can't get rid of him. So there's no sneaking into the hideout. We just have to go board the ship. I love how it just... Look, idiot, stop trying to talk to this guy. It just puts the sleep bubble right above his head permanently after that. Yeah, like I said, Wingless, the translation... Actually, I don't remember if there even is anything on the ship. No, yes, Captain. Fix the rudder and helm's ready. Give me some treasure, damn it. No, no treasure to be had. I could have sworn I remember there being some items down here, but maybe not. Locked from the inside. Nope. Now we shove off. Yeah. Bartz, what's the matter? No good. Won't budge an inch. Avast, what are you doing there? So, this is one of the changes they made in the anthology version of the game, is they changed Ferris's dialogue from just a regular, bland English translation to regular, bland pirate speak, which honestly isn't any better. Good night, Megboy. Take it easy. Thank you for joining us. Dar, you got courage trying to steal me ship out from under me own nose. Wait, I'm Princess Reina of Tycoon. I apologize for trying to commandeer your ship. Whoa? You're a princess? Please, lend us your ship. My father's in grave danger. Oh ho, a plea now, is it? From a princess, no less. Tar, 'tis me lucky day. I'm gonna be rich. Stop it! Please, I beg of you. That pendant! It magically appeared on your character sprite. Cast them in irons, the lot of them. Aye, aye, Captain. Great, whose idea was it anyhow to steal a bleepin' pirate ship? This translation, man, it's just the gift that keeps on giving. Yours, you old psycho! Hello, Strav. Welcome. Oi, my head. I don't remember a thing. Blimey. Yeah, nice timing. I still can't get over Reina being a princess. Reina. I didn't mean to hide it. Why were you going to the Wind Shrine alone? Because our Mario was in another castle. Going to the castle, then the meteorite hit, and... I did not write it, Shershad. I did not. Not Woolsey himself, Tyrannise, but his team did, yes. Dar, the Princess of Tycoon had the same pendant as me own. Better show it to everybody, so they understand what it is. I said her father be at the Wind Shrine. Hey, Suikodo. Set sail for the Wind Shrine. I love how they just sort of pop out of the hold. What'll you do with these landlubbers, Cap'n? Release them. And be quick about it.
Okay, if you say so.
Yay, we're free. But why? Ye are working for me now. Any complaints? Pull anchor, we sail for the Wind Shrine. Are you deaf or just stupid? Do as your captain commands. I can't hear you! Aye, Captain! Who lives in a pineapple? Kill me. But there's no wind. Dagar, you're hollow as you are pretty, my lass. Hydra, introduce yourself to the princess. Best bro incoming in 3, 2, 1. Oh, hi, doggy. Well, Erasus, but the bar's not really very high there, is it? How think you now? Raised together like brothers, were we? Closer mates you have never seen. It's Hydra! Right, Waltz Queen. Cast off! Ghost Mutton, it's not actually a Hydra in that sense. It only has the one head. Later on, when you get it as a summon, you actually see its entire body. And it looks almost exactly like Lapras. Believe it or not. Shall I sail her to the Wind Shrine for you? No! Because there's someplace else we need to go first. And even before we do that... Oh, alright. No, not a sea serpent, Ghost Mutton. It's more like a... Oh god, it's more like a manatee with a turtle shell. And a giraffe neck. So, again, Lapras. Other way around, Sokar. Other way around. 840 gold. Okay. We need a little bit more gold. And a level or two wouldn't hurt either, so... Oh, damn it all. Blasted back attacks. Sokar, on the one hand, yes, it's a really old game. On the other hand, there are still people here who haven't played it, so please try not to reveal major plot details so early on. I mean, most of us already know, I realize this, but there are, believe it or not, people who've never played these games. You're forgiven, Soker, it's totally understandable. But just going forward... I understand, Sokar. I do. Only once, Pavel. Blader Mage because I don't have any way to record any other version of it. And this is the, or one of the two anyway, classic versions. And since this is the PSN port of the classic version, it doesn't have quite some of the same problems with crashes as the original FF Anthology disc did. Oh, we got a piece of equipment there. That actually might just have saved us, yeah, that saved us having to buy a leather cap. A little bit more gold and I think we'll be all set. Saito, I think it's probably tied with FF6 for my personal favorite SNES era Final Fantasy game. I liked 6 a lot too for different reasons, but I really missed the job system in 6. I mean, it was neat that every character had more uniqueness, you know, they had their own unique command and their own specialty and their own secret desperation move, which nobody ever saw because they were so damn rare, but... yeah, Sokar, they did a fairly decent job making these sprites as expressive as they are. You really want to play a game that has a tremendous amount of detail in its sprite work. Try Valkyrie Profile. That game has some of the most gorgeous sprites and the most detailed that I have ever seen in any game before or since. Legend of Mana has some really nice ones as well. Legend of Mana, in fact, is like playing through a storybook. It's just beautiful. Yeah, Wingless, which is another reason why I prefer Final Fantasy V over 6 in some ways. Just because you don't have to worry about always having a freaking Esper equipped for the level up bonus. You don't have to worry about only one Esper in the entire goddamn game giving you a speed bonus on level up, and that Esper being either missable or being permanently losable if you upgrade it. Which is Odin. Hey, Engel, welcome! Oh, for God's sake, this again. Oh, I bet there is, Saito. There are all kinds of fan mods for these old FF games out now. Yeah, that was some crap, Wingless. So, I really, in Final Fantasy V, I appreciate not having to worry about configuring my character's equipment solely for stat bonuses on level up, which you have to do in 6, You don't have to do it in 7, fortunately, because in 7, you can just farm the items that raise your stats and use them on anyone. That, in my opinion, was the best way to do it. Just let players obtain really rare consumables that raise each stat by 1 point. And then that way they won't feel like they're ever obligated to do that stuff, because they can just do it anytime they want, or not do it if they don't care. Take it easy, Waltz Queen. BNV, Erasus? Explain the acronym, please. I'm not familiar. Yeah, Sokar, basically the way it works in FF6 is that every Esper, or I think most Espers, but it's probably all of them, each one of them gives the character that they're equipped on a permanent stat bonus to a certain stat or stats when that character levels up. And so, basically, if you want to optimize your characters, you have to have certain Espers equipped on them when they level up, which then means that you have to play through the game a certain way so that you don't level up any more than you absolutely have to when your characters are not equipped with an Esper. And then it also means you have to constantly have an Esper on that character that you might not necessarily want on them for various reasons to raise their stat. It's a poorly thought out system. FF5 does it well by not having that system at all. And FF7 does it well by implementing the system in a way that gives the player complete freedom to either do it anytime they want or not have to worry about it. Oh, gotcha, Erasus, okay. Ooh, and another leather cap. Excellent. No, Sokar, 8's junctioning was horrible. Horrible. And 8's junctioning was horrible because first of all, it meant that stats in 8 were fluid. You know, your stats didn't belong to you. They were just on loan. And it also meant that all of your best magic was tied up in your stats. And if you cast any of that magic, your stats go down. Which is just such a stupid, utterly inane system. And, you know, there are a lot of apologists out there who, for whatever reason, like it, but I really don't understand that. Oh, right, here we get to see what a bunch of chuckle fucks the pirates are. These idiots. Rum! Rum! Huh? Oh, okay. Well, you guys have fun, I guess. Dar, think I'll have me a drink too. Visit the Hall of Learning? Let's go later! Okay, yeah, actually, but first you've got to close your eyes. No, please! Why would you not want me to know the way to the Hall of Learning? Which is supposed to help new players. Okay, we're here. Pretty sure of yourself. No, you just creep me out. Jeez. Grandpappy told me that long ago, they used the wind crystal to seal a terrible monster in the canal. My head's spin. Yeah, I wonder why. Yipes! Pirates have taken over the pub! Looks like the wind's letting down. A bunch of pirates went into the bar. Yeah, I'm sure they did. That's kind of what they do. They say a meteor fell near Tycoon Castle. Another one fell beyond the mountains to the west. Oh, actually, there's a scene here that we can, the captain's upstairs. Drink up, all of ya! Come to think of it, that Reyna's a fair lass. Captain, we love ya! No more booze, the pirates drank it all. Yeah, they accomplished that in the space of literally 2 minutes. We're only helping you because the captain ordered. If it's their leader you want, he's on the 2nd floor. Now just sit back and enjoy. Tee-hee. I think actually this one's just for you. Oh dear. Oh no! Woohoo! Boy, this escalated fast. We show up in town with a bunch of pirates. We all head out to the bar. Before I know it, I'm getting a lap dance. Woohoo. You know, at this point, it's just 3 girls giving each other lap dances now. This is like... okay, you all have fun, I guess. I'll just be leaving. Seems that way, Denim. And yeah, Pavel, you know how it is. Alright, let's see. Any treasure? No. There's another little extra scene here. I'm gonna look in on him. Ah! Ooh. 'Cause, you know, the lap dance wasn't enough. Bartz, what happened to you? Dunno. I must just be seeing things. I mean boobs. I mean things. Let me see. Ah! Ooh, boobs. Ooh. Yeah. Just gorgeous. Got me all excited. Oh, Japan, why you gotta be like this? What are you two babbling about? And I love that little... Listen. Just a moment. Yeah, that. Whoa. Slept like a log, I did. Huh? What is it now, ye scurvy dogs? Ah! Oh, nothing. We totally didn't break into your room while you were sleeping and look at you inappropriately or anything. I want to be alone, so shove off. Locked from the inside, as well... as well it ought to be. Okay. Go east through the canal to reach Walls. The water crystal made the town rich. Yeah, because being able to control nature is a great way to earn money. Looks like the wind's letting down. Alright. Before anything else, there is a bunch of treasure hidden in this town. So, let's see. Actually, I think... I think there's some stuff out here as well. So let's check around for that. My memory on some of the locations of items here is a little bit fuzzy, but... but let's see. I'm pretty sure this is Zock's house. Friend of yours? Yeah, he built the gate to Torna Canal. We'll have to check that out a little later. I could have sworn... Oh, wait a minute, hang on. Yes, 150 gold. Does it, Suyo? The soundtrack from this game is really iconic, and in fact, the Black Mages and the musicians that were performing for a while with Nobuo Uematsu actually named one of their tours after a song from this game, Dear Friends. I would really like to be able to get through here. This guy. Alright, well I could have sworn there was an item up there, but never mind, I guess there's not. We'll just we'll head back to the Learner's Hall. Hello, Redivision, welcome! Are you a beginner? Check out what happens if you say no. Normally people are super prejudiced against noobs, but at the Beginner's Hall they stand that on its head. No jokes, please! Hey! Boom! The clerk jumps over the counter and punts Bartz right out the door. What great service. Alright, fine, I'll play along. Yes, I'm a beginner. Thank you for using the Hall of Learning. Watch for hidden tunnels like this wall to the left of me. You can walk right through it. You sure can, and there are a bunch of these, and they give you no indication at all, which is one thing I'm not fond of about this game. Some money. Urns and chests like these sometimes contain items. Check them out. Phoenix down, tonic, tent. I have to say, on one hand, I really appreciate that the Learner's Hall exists. Because it's totally optional, they don't force you to do it at all. Although there are some useful items that you can get here, even if you don't need it. Oh, that's right, Erasus, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, the Thief class does allow you to see that stuff, doesn't it? Wait mode, and there's a bunch of stuff here, but it's nice that it's here for you, but not obligatory. Of course, this... in this chest is a present from me. Gee, I sure do love presents. I hope it's not an unpleasant present. Oh no, monsters! Yeah, it was this one, Soker. Redivision, the job system in Tactics is based on this. Hey, Mihawk! Des, I think the goblin was super on board with it. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna hide in this box. Wait for some poor noobs to come along. Watch out, sometimes monsters hide in chests. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Oh, please let me out. Thank you for using the Hall of Learning. Alright, let's see. Tent? Okay. Tonic? Oh, we got that already. Nothing. Alright, let's see.
Thank you.
Oh! Yummy! Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, and holy hell, congrats on 30 months, 2.5 years. Jeez, man. No, Yummy, I don't think I'm gonna go that far back. Not to FF2. Yay, a Phoenix down. That's what I was thinking of. Oh god, Redivision! Thank you so much for the $5 donation, Redivision. Redivision says $5 for FF5 is a good deal, I think. It is, Redivision, except that this game costs $9.99 on PSN. Oh god. No, I don't want to visit the Hall of Learning. Now get out of my way. What are you even doing here? Stupid NPC. Move! What have we here? Aha! More treasure. Excellent. Good. Yeah, that's a fair point, Redivision. That's an entirely fair point. Okay, nobody here. Or here. No treasure. Oh, no one's home. Let's come back later. Yeah! Dreyfus, the only reason FF14 is good is because Square Enix has the incredibly good fortune that Yoshi P works for them. If not for that guy, FF14 would still be the unplayable disaster that it was at launch. It would still basically just be FF11 2.0. A PSA announcement? Go ahead, Yami, what's up? Redivision, I'm just gonna have to work with what I get to start off with. I believe the first, if you live in the Virginia, North Carolina area, go shopping now. Stop the street. Oh! Yami, are you talking about that storm? What was it? The tropical storm that's supposed to be, hitting the American East Coast soon? Yeah, Yami, thank you for that PSA. So, anybody who lives in that area, you might want to go get some shopping done. Yami, I hope you are someplace safe. Please tell me you are. Of the ocean, okay. So you're deployed now, I guess, Yami. Probably watching the stream on your cell phone, huh? Well, I'm glad you're safe. The crystal's power is amplified with the machine. It lets us run our ships faster that way. Next boat from Wall should be coming any time now. Hello, Chibi-Chem. Alright. Ryuji, I think his point was he's on a part of the ocean where there's no storm. Oh, you guys are altering course. Okay, gotcha, Yami. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you guys were operating off the coast of America, then... Oh, I see. Gotcha. But you're going to be shoving off before the storm hits? Is that it, Yami? Gotcha. Okay. That's what I figured. Well, good luck, man, and stay safe. Jeez. Yeah, Redivision, my starting setup is definitely going to include Blue Mage, because it would be a waste not to learn all the enemy skills. Sorry, the Blue Magic. I'm so used to FF7. You know, since you start being able to learn them right away as soon as you get the Blue Mage job. Okay, leather shoes. And leather shoes. Okay. So, first of all, equipment. Chibi, are you alright? Me too. Yeah, Sokar, in a lot of the games where Blue Mage is present, it seems to be somewhat underpowered, which is really unfortunate. Alright, we need 3 of these, I guess. See you again. I love how they make a point of Faris showing up so that you can buy equipment, but she doesn't even stick around long enough for you to equip it on her. She just immediately leaves the party again. Some, Sokar. But that's the problem with Blue Magic, is it's always, even in the games where some of it is really good, and FF5 has probably the best Blue Magic in any game ever in the FF series, just because some of the other mechanics in this game synergize incredibly well with Blue Magic. Like, Dark Shock, for example, being able to manipulate enemies' levels with Dark Shock, and things like Samson's Might, or the Hero Drink, or whatever it is that the chemist can mix that raises your party's or enemies' levels. And then being able to cast, like, level 5 Death or level 3 Flare, and that kind of thing. Well, Yami, if you've got satellite internet on your phone, it should work even out in the middle of the ocean, right? I mean, regular cell towers, sure, but... I don't know, Yami. I thought maybe you were somebody who would want to be able to use his phone out in the middle of the ocean. Oh, no wonder, Chibi, no wonder. Oh, speedy recovery to you, Chibi. Just, if you can, take a couple of days off and just sleep. Sleep off the math stupor. Fair enough, Yami, fair enough. Alright, we need 4 of those. I think we only need 1 of those. Yeah, just enough for everybody. Oh, actually, I bought 1 too many. And we can sell the ether, actually, because that's a nice amount of money. Holy hell, and Phoenix Downs are 500 each. We'll sell 2. Tents are kind of worthless, surprisingly. No, Yami, what I meant was, of course there are no cell towers on the ocean. Oh, but I didn't know that only SEALs were allowed satellite communications. Okay. Does that also extend to personal communication devices? Or does their privilege of SAT communications only cover stuff for work? Job Fiesta? Project Manatees? I've never heard of a Job Fiesta. That sounds like a party where nobody has any fun and they just work. Oh, very nice, Chibi-Chem. Do you need a couple of discount codes for Harney & Sons? Wait, you landlubbers, you thought you were just gonna leave me, did you? No, of course not. We need all the party members we can get. Oh, the doctor. Alright, so now that Ferris is back, we can actually freaking equip... Oh! She's the one who had a leather shield. I see. Okay, Rena can have the broadsword and a leather shield. Bartz can have a leather shield. Galuf, you poor naked... Well, okay, not naked, but... We need to do something about this. That is somewhat better. Oh, okay, Project Manatees. No, I've never heard of that. Although I'm not surprised that it exists. There are all kinds of challenge runs for these old games. Not on that level, Dreyfus. No, I don't. Speed runs, yes, but not those really esoteric, more unique challenge runs, no. Oh, SEALs are allowed a satellite phone, okay. Any comm coming in or out is through Super Tech communication system. Right, of course. Gotcha. Thank you for clarifying, Yami. I learn something new every day. Okay, Chibi-Chem, let me know if that changes. Oh, okay, Erasus. That makes sense. Sokar, the dual-wielding situation in FF5 is, Ninja Job class has access to it, or else if you master the Ninja class, you can then, equip the dual-wield ability on other jobs, and I believe your bear and mime classes automatically gain access to it for free once you master ninja. Same deal with samurai or I think it's knight in this game rather than samurai, but same deal for knight and two-hand. Oh, yeah, Dreyfus, no, I haven't touched this game since I was a kid. This is my first time playing this in probably about 20 years. So I'm going only by what I remember, but I remember a fair bit, I think. Pavel, thank you so much for the $20. Pavel says, I donated blood platelets yesterday. It was my 60th donation to date, so I thought I'd keep it going with this. Use it well, Franz. Well, Pavel, I'm gonna be honest with you. $20 is more useful to me than platelets at the moment. So you have made a good decision here. Thank you very much for your generosity. I really appreciate that, Pavel. Oh, really, Yami? Are there restricted areas? Is that it? Like areas where you're not allowed to bring your phone? What, are you only allowed to use it in your bunk or something? Yeah, see, Dreyfus, that's just it. I haven't engaged with FF5 online. Yeah, Soker, that's probably the best thing you can do, because the job system in Tactics is almost identical to the one in FF5. And again, the system in Tactics is directly based on the job system in FF5. Oh, Cybertron, well, I'll probably be streaming for quite a bit more than an hour. It's never too late, Ryuji. Oh, Project Manatees! Thank you so much for the 100 bits! Have some bits, you butts. Are you proud of yourself? Ah, you. We got a wise guy in the crowd today. Yami, I know how it works in Germany. I don't know how it works in the US Navy. I'm not considered military personnel. I have a government job, yes. I work for an intelligence agency, yes. But I'm not military personnel. You know, that stuff isn't part of my training. At least not so far as it concerns America's armed forces. Yeah, Soker, but I don't mind. Keeps things interesting. Yeah, same, Dreyfus. Same. Honestly, I'm not good at challenge runs anyway. Not in games like this, at least. In the Souls games, sure. It's probably pretty similar, Yami, but regulations vary from country to country and government to government. Well, Ferris is peacing out again. Okay, well, I really hope staying at the inn heals all 4 of us. Good night. Okay. Let's find out if it did. So Faris comes with us, but we leave the rest of the pirates at the pub. Amazing. Hello, Mr. Asmodee. Alright, how are we doing on... It didn't heal Faris. God, what a load of crap. Alright, fine. Well, if Sabin has anything to do with it, it would, Mr. Sokar. Sokar, have you actually done a web search for artwork of Sabin suplexing the Phantom Train? Because there's a ton of fan art of that all over the web. Might as well just buy all the magic while we're here. You should, Sokar. There are some good ones. Yeah, Dreyfus, unfortunately, Woolsey's fingerprints are all over this. Yeah, right, Chibi-Chem, exactly. Definitely not 15, Yami. That's way too big an undertaking for me. Dissidia... I don't know. I'm really not into games like Dissidia. I really like the concept of Dissidia. It's clearly a really good couple of games. I just don't have any interest in that kind of gameplay. Finishing what today, Mortikill? I'm sorry, Yami. I'm sorry. I did this? What do you mean, I did this? I'm just telling you the truth. Don't look at me like that. Dissidia is clearly a great game, but it's just not for me, you know? Alright, I think this is the Wind Shrine, and I think... Let's just check. Ouch, Torun. Oh, wait a minute, Dreyfus. I think I was mixing Woolsey up for somebody else then, because... originally, the translation of this game was really... God, let me start over, because now I'm not focusing on what I need to be focusing on, thinking about, and talking about. Dreyfus, if Woolsey had anything to do with the Anthology's translation of Final Fantasy V, he dropped the ball pretty hard. Because this is still a really wonky translation. Mine too, Redivision, mine too. Although FF7 has my favorite boss themes. Oh no, not a nut eater! Better kill him before he eats our nuts. Oh, okay, Dreyfus. I must have been mixing Woolsey up for someone who was really bad at his job as a translator. Maybe it was the girl who was working under Woolsey and was responsible for the Spoony Bard translation in FF4. I think I might have been mixing him up with her. Because I think she was working under him at the time. If I remember correctly, anyway. Oh god, Denim, really? Oh, I see, Dreyfus. Dreyfus, refresh my memory. Was Woolsey the one who was responsible for the vernacular translation of Final Fantasy Tactics in the War of the Lions edition? Was that him, or am I tripping here? Because I could have sworn he had something to do with that. Yeah, I know he didn't translate FF4 himself, but I thought that the girl who did that Spoony Bard translation was working under his direction or something like that. No, he didn't, Chibi-Kem. But some connection or subordinate of his, I thought. Oh, okay, Dreyfus. I'm probably mixing it up then. My recollection of when he was and wasn't with Square is kind of fuzzy. Because I didn't know about him as a kid. I never really kept track. And it was only much later that I even learned about his existence and what role he played. Hey, Tempest! Good to see you, man! How you doing? Shadow Madness in 99. Okay, Erasus. Gotcha. I think we'll go one more level. I don't remember how tough the enemies are in the Wind Shrine, but better safe than sorry. I mean, the fact that I'm one-shotting everything outside the Wind Shrine is probably a good sign. Actually, how close are we? 33. Ah, this good old music. I remember this. Okay. Princess Reina! What on earth happened? The wind stopped suddenly, then monsters attacked the shrine. Where's my father? His Highness went up to the top floor, but hasn't yet returned. Something must have happened. Arr, let's go to where the crystal be. Ferris is right. I guess. Monsters are everywhere. It was all we could do to make it here. The crystal is controlled by a machine. Oh, Tempest, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Redivision. Really appreciate your support, Tempest. But the machine went nuts and won't obey any commands. Princess Reina, please take these. Ooh, tonics. Drink this water to restore your energy. Yay, fully healed. Good. Why did I even waste money staying at the inn? Oh, okay, Dreyfus. Gotcha. He sure has, Torun. Tempest has been a hell of a generous supporter. Yeah, maybe so, Dreyfus. I don't know who they got to do the localization for this one, but it definitely wasn't anybody professional. Oh, alright. What do we got? White snake. Oh, okay, well... that was no problem, I guess. Yeah, it was probably done by some not very well known organization, Soker. Ha, chibi. Carnalicus, we literally just started. We don't have access to any jobs yet. Dreyfus, I would say that it's inaccurate and bad. The original script of the game in Japanese had quite a bit more flavor than this. It was like the people who wrote the English script were writing on a 5th grade level of English. Oh, gotcha, Dreyfus. Okay, I see. All right. Oh joy, a tent. Wingless, writing for 5th graders is not the same thing as writing like a 5th grader. Oh, a save point. This spot is protected by sacred powers. Use tent or cottage here or save your game. Maybe we better save the game. We'll save it in the memo file. Temporary will be erased if you turn off the power or press the reset button. Oh! In that case... Okay, branching path. Do not remember which way is progress. Oh no, not black goblins. Now we're getting into some potentially tricky territory with jokes that I'm totally not going to touch. Third floor. Wait. Oh, okay, so that's the boss. And of course I took the path that was progress. Nothing at all, Denim. Money Mage. Okay. I don't remember these enemies at all. But I hope they're worth as much money as their names would suggest. 78 gold. Alright. For translators in any game, Mr. Sokar, and here's an example. Actually, I can give you an example of that right now. You see how Leathercap is fine, you know, it's spelled properly, but leather armor and leather shoes have no space in between the words, and they actually drop the A from leather shield and there's no space. This is because of a character limit, which was not a problem in Japanese, because the names of these items would have been written in hiragana and or katakana in Japanese, and it took up a lot less space to make the same sounds in those alphabets. Whereas translating it into English with the Japanese limits on character space obviously created some complications. Yeah, Redivision, that's pretty goofy too, isn't it? No, the doctor, sorry. You couldn't pay me enough. Oh, really, Monsieur Creamy? That's something I've never heard of before. Like, obviously, limits for character space in the UI, I understand, but a hard limit for characters displayed on screen? Is the game that poorly optimized? Oh, I didn't realize that, Sokar. Alright, well, now I need to go back and get that chest. Now finally I'm getting some first strikes. Welcome back to Walwa. Ooh, leather shoes. Good, I was just thinking I could use another couple of pairs of those. They don't do a hell of a lot, but they're better than nothing. Oh, okay, Monsieur Creamy, I see. Yay, level ups. I don't have any way of recording that version, though, Dreyfus. That's the thing. Streaming isn't just some arcane magical art that lets you play any game out of thin air, you know? I don't have any way of streaming the fan-translated version of this game. And I'm certainly not prepared to do so at the moment. Certainly not about to stop the stream to do it. It's just not worth it. Besides which, I think this translation, as bad as it is, more accurately reflects the games that Squaresoft was putting out in this era. Well, Artista, that depends on what kind of ceremony you have to perform in order to start a stream, right? Yeah, that's pretty sad, isn't it, Erasus? With the current specs of my computer, Mr. Sokar, no, I wouldn't. I do, Dreyfus, but I don't have the hardware capability to run a demanding emulator or anything like that simultaneously while streaming. No, Tempest, I just happened to pick this one up because I felt like it. Oh, a broadsword, great. Nice of them to give them to me a little bit too late. Oh, he doesn't like it. Incoming! Broadly speaking, Mortikill, yes, it is. And I consider it good. Wing Raptor, huh? Oh no, not Airwing. Honestly, we should probably just go right on the offensive here. Oh, alright, well, that's fine, I guess. Oh, is that so, Redivision? Dreyfus, emulators can be really buggy, and they can have all sorts of issues that you wouldn't expect. Like, I've had all kinds of problems with, playing Final Fantasy Tactics. PPSSPP is the best way to do that, but even that one has some... just, like, it struggles on this computer. Wind Crystal. Oh, right, and they even play the Crystal theme in here. What no-lag patch, Ryuji? The crystal's broken. Also, the king is gone. What the?
Greetings, undead warrior.
True, Denim. Dr. Deathbed, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate it. Courage, the essence of fire. Right, Cryon Lord? That doof. Kindness, the essence of water. Oh, that one, Ryuji. Yes, I did use that. That's only for frame rate, though. It doesn't actually do anything about rendering lag. Hope, the essence of earth. Quest? The essence of wind? What the hell is this translation? Quest? Yeah, I used it, Ryuji. What are these? Aye, what be they? They feel warm. Crystal essences. Reina. Father! Huh? Hear me, you are the 4 chosen warriors, the keepers of the 4 essences. Father, what does it all mean? The wind crystal is shattered. Holy... Deathbed, you... God, thank you so much for the $80 donation, Deathbed. Deathbed says this is for being super cool and also just kind of a quick add-up of what I owe you for missing all your streams while I was gone. Deathbed, you don't owe me anything. But I am very touched that you're willing to make that kind of contribution. Thank you so much, Deathbed. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you for such a tremendous amount of support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, Deathbed, if you say so. We do, Mr. Sokar, and fortunately for me, some of them also happen to occasionally feel like contributing very generous donations or subscriptions. So, yeah, I'm very grateful. Deathbed, to be fair, you were gone for a damn good reason. You were fighting fires in California, and I cannot think of a better cause to take off for a while, so it seems to me, Deathbed, a lot of people should be thanking you. Even still. Torin, I don't think he meant in general. He's got some very specific reasons. Oh God. Sugar Crow, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Sugar Crow, and everybody from Sugar Crow's stream. Greetings and welcome. Thank you so much for stopping in. Great to see you guys and girls. Yes, indeed, Deathbed. Hello, November. Welcome. Oh, Kata, don't do that. Please. I don't begrudge you, but that's the last thing we need in chat right now. I'm glad to hear you had a good stream, Sugar Crow. Thank you for understanding, Kata. The Wind Crystal is shattered and the other three are at great risk. Go and protect them. The very essence of evil is trying to return. If it does, it will turn all to darkness. No, don't float up into the sky and disappear. Father! Bye. And now you four go forth and defend the remaining crystals. Father! Oh. In what way, Lord Soul? Did it just immediately turn into everyone crapping on Frontier? As I expected it to? I am, Deathbed, very much so. Honestly, I would love to learn what your line of work is like. Because it's experience that I'll never have. Oh, it's a really fun game, Sugar Crow. Now that you're older and probably better able to understand it, you should give it a try. Hello, Ryoti. What are these? Crystal shards? Yay, our first jobs! Crystal shards containing the power of ancient warriors. Oh, Zach is in Obsidian Ant's stream. Good. Zach needs to bear witness to this. Good on Yamix. Good on Yamix for not tolerating that nonsense. I appreciate it, Deathbed, but I can't focus properly on conversation and streaming at the same time. I would very much like to catch up with you, but, not during a stream. It really just, I can't. My brain is not capable of juggling that much. Oh, geez, Kata. Be safe. Knight, Monk, Blue Mage, Thief, Black Mage, and White Mage. The basics. Yay. Yeah, Ryuji, because I don't have to play the game at the same time. Crystals are giving us their power. We'd better go. Reina. There's a warp point behind that altar. Not really, Mr. Soaker. I don't think it actually matters. There certainly are no hints at it. Discord isn't working, Sugar Crow? What about Discord isn't working? No, Ryoti, I have no interest in Dragon Quest. Never have. I mean, I played Dragon Warrior on the NES way, way back. The very first Dragon Quest game, but beyond that, I've never touched them. Well, LMSD, you could do worse than FF5. Alright, well, anyway, job. Bart's... Bart's can go Blue Mage. Oh, perfect, and he gets to keep all his equipment. Reyna can go... Actually, their base stats are different. So, to whomever it was that just asked me that question, I should say... Magic Power 48, 28, 26, 24... Actually, Reyna would probably be the better Blue Mage here. Because Bart's magic power as Blue Mage is 48. Have a feeling as Reyna it would probably be a little higher. So we'll switch Bart's to Knight. Switch Reyna to Blue Mage. Yeah, look at that. Magic power 51. So it does add the job stats to your base stats. Okay, well... I take it back then. There are some characters in this game that are better suited to certain classes. Yeah, Lord Soul, someone is going to be. I need one, of course, but... Who has the next highest? Faris. Of course it's the girls that end up being the mages. Alright. In that case, Reyna can... Since I'm probably going to want the highest magic power on my healer. Oh, and we need to get her a staff, I guess. And Galuf... I guess Galuf can go no, Galuf can go Thief. Actually... Speed. Faris is probably actually a better thief. Because she has higher speed, but... Damn. Well, we'll just have to make do then, I guess. It looks like his mask is attached under his nose more to kill. Like he doesn't even bother with the beard. Okay, and no one has any abilities they've learned yet, so... Oh, okay. Galuf apparently cannot equip shields as a thief. We might have to go back and do a little bit more outfitting. But before we do...
Greetings, undead.
Mel, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate your support, Mel. In some games they can deathbed. I don't know. I seem to remember there being an enemy here that dropped elixirs. Oh, in this version, it looks like they separate consumables from equipment. What does, Ryan Angel? I guess there aren't any monsters here. Oh, you mean the elixirs? Yeah, you'd think. Oh, I hope you feel better, Citizen Strife. Oh, here's Boko to give us an explanation on the crystal shards and the ability and job systems. No, I know how this works. Bye! Look at him waving his little wing. Wow, Artista. The wind's getting weaker. What if it stops? The machine must have burnt the crystal out. Princess Raina, the wind is growing weaker. Yes, we've noticed that. We're praying for the crystal. Yeah, well, good luck. Yeah, same, Torun. Alright, well, now we need that goblin to use Goblin Punch. Only 20 HP. No more to kill. 6 was the only game that had Magitech. All the way up until 14. Oh, damn it. Okay, well. Yeah, that's the one, Kairos. Oh, come on. Hit Ferris, damn it. Yes, thank you. Yeah, that's what I should have been doing. Oh, whoops. Oh, just a tonic, eh? Oh, well. Yeah, learn Goblin Punch. Take it easy, Kata. Good luck. Hang in there. Oh, leather shoes. Perfect. Galliv can have some leather shoes. Yeah, I realized, Denim. My point was just that FF6 was the game that introduced it. Let's see if the White Snake has anything. I guess in FF5 there's no way to switch between party members whose ATB bars are full, because nothing is doing it. You just have to waste everyone else's turn, I guess. I don't remember that being the case, but it seems pretty clear now that it is. A couple of the games after FF6 did More to Kill, but only because it was so popular in FF6. It was brought back in 14, and I guess also in 15 as well, because the Empire in 15 uses it, just as they do in FF6. Not that it's the same Empire.
Greetings.
Or maybe it is. I haven't played FF15. I've only read about it and watched some videos. Artemis, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Really appreciate your support. Coilote, whatever the hell that means. Come on, Galuf. Does this thing just not have anything to steal? I think it would just say has nothing. I'm trying to remember if Final Fantasy V will say has nothing to steal or something like that if the enemy has no item. Yeah, I realize that, Kairos. I don't remember if we'll get a message. We'll steal it and then we'll try stealing again and see if, oh, great. Alright, well, in that case, we won't. We'll just kill it. Still not as bad as FF9, Kairos. Oh, it does. Okay, nothing to steal. Well, that handily answers that question. Alright, come on. Let's see some arrow. Preferably on Faris, please. Oh no, a critical of 4. Whatever will I do? Okay, that hurt. That legitimately hurt. I'd probably better heal everybody up a bit. I wanted that deathbed, but not on Galuf. I wanted it on Faris, because the blue mage has to be the one who gets hit by it. Damn it, and of course it's Bartz, who then eats the next one. I do too, Erasus. It's one of the highlights of the game. No, you do, Tempest. You do. But you only get to see your MP when you have a spell list open. Like, if you open the blue magic menu, you can see your MP here. No, More to Kill. That's absolutely not how it works, fortunately. Okay, good. Now we can kill everyone. Hey, Solinus! Yeah, learned arrow. Oh no, Solinus, I'm so sorry. Jeez. Sounds like a rough place to be working, Solinus. You know, it occurs to me, Rena should be in the back row. Well, you don't really need to, Denim. You technically can get around it by turning everyone in the party into a blue mage, or else, if they've already mastered blue mage, giving them the learning ability, which enables them to learn blue magic even if they're not a blue mage. Oh, damn it. Right. Cursor was set to memory. Oh, hang in there, Soaker. Geez, Solinus. So just higher-ups being anal for no good reason. Sounds like that's not such a great company. Ooh. A staff. Perfect. Geez, I'm sorry, Solinus. Phone number, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Yeah, agreed on that, Dreyfus, for sure. Good old autocorrect, eh, Dreyfus? Alright, well, we'll make one more trip to the top of the tower, because I really need to switch Reina's command there. Not that it matters now. Good. Okay. Yeah, Solinus, that's ridiculous. Oh, how dangerous it is to fall asleep at your desk. Gotta love that falsely equating a desk job with, like, working a hydromat or a manufacturing job or something like that. Wingless, they don't deserve to be profiting from your worm. Even if that's not what you meant to say, I love it. Oh, the security industry, eh, LMSD? Yeah, you don't want to fall asleep in a job like that. Not like those idiot pirates. That were sleeping when we snuck into Ferris's hideout. Yeah, I know that feeling, Solinus. That's why I'm here doing this now. Nothing new here from the looks of it. Anything new here? Let's check the equipment shop. Probably not yet, but... Nope. We should probably keep that stuff just in case. Yeah, Soaker, that's the rough part about working for yourself, but as far as I'm concerned, it's still far better than having to answer to an asshole boss. Been in that position before. Oh, look, there's Zoc! Oh, Princess Reina! Zoc! How have you been? Zoc, I have a favor to ask of you. We need to get to Walls through the Torna Canal. But with the crystal gone, that canal's a monster nest. It's too dangerous. Besides, I lost the key. Good job, idiot. Princess, won't you at least stay the night here?
Oh, I guess we could.
Yay! Look at how happy he is. Splendid. This way, please. Crystals reminds me of my parents. Oh, incoming flashback. Best song in the game, by the way. I must defend the crystal at all costs. If something ever happens to me, never tell Bartz about the crystal. I don't want it to burden him. Darling, please don't talk like that. Look at Bartz's dad, big old hero with a cape and epaulettes. Yeah, there's some really weird inconsistencies, Citizen Strife. It's a JRPG house, LMSD. It doesn't have to wait to make sense. Father, I'll defend the crystals. Zoc, what are you doing? Is something the matter? I could ask you the same thing. What are you doing creeping on Reyna while she's asleep? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking about my parents. They were very dear to me. Here, take this. What is it? The key to the canal. Use it to open the gate to pass through Waltz. Why did you lie about having it? Oh, 'cause you were worried about Reyna. Sure. Please promise me you'll protect Reyna. Oh, really, Dreyfus? Nah, more to kill. This way, Reyna can protect everyone else that is protecting her. Please take care of yourself, Princess. Screw you other idiots, though. I doubt there's anything new on sale, but... yeah, no. Captain, we love you. Yeah, okay. So, nothing new. I guess we can just head out. Ah, geez, Solanus. I'm sorry to hear it, man. That's rough. Captain, wait! Arr, I'm leaving you. Captain, why? We follow you wherever you go. No. But Captain... looks to be a long journey. While I'm gone, you brigands guard the booty. Not mine. That's Bartz's job. Do as your captain orders, but... okay. If you say so. Captain, fare thee well. Bye! Look at that little waving pirates. Citizen Strife, sprinting is only as fast as it is right now because one of my party members is a thief. Thief has an ability that increases the speed of sprinting. Reyna, what's wrong? What do you think is wrong, you insensitive asshole? Her dad just super ate it, and also the wind crystal's broken. The wind's weak now, but soon it'll stop entirely. The air will stagnate and the birds won't be able to fly anymore. Father said we must guard the other 3 crystals. 3 crystals? The water, fire, and earth crystals. And if they're destroyed? For a while nothing would change, but gradually the earth would decay, and the waters would stagnate. Fire would grow cold, and the earth would become uninhabitable. We've got to protect those crystals. Did your memory just return? No, but we've got to protect it just the same. I'll join you, old one. We needs to find Reyna's father, too. The king who disappeared into thin air. Dude, he's super dead. He lives as sure as you or I feel it in me bones. Oh, alright, maybe he's not super dead. Maybe we just got trolled. Bartz, will you come along, too? I'm just a rover, but seeing this, I could become a Fido. The crystal shards. They've lent us their power to save the world. Essence of wind. Onward to protect the crystals. Yeah. Now you're talking, let's go. Literally all of them, Mel. Every last freaking one. Alright, well, before we head into the channel, we actually should, there I think is another blue magic we can learn. Wait a minute. There we go. Ah! Again, I forgot about Reyna. Whoops. Alright, let's go back to the pirates' base. Oh, and Boko is gone. Boko's footprints. He must have followed us into the cave. Oh no. Boko, you moron, why would you do this? No. Fight. Yes. We need to go save Boko. Alright, so... I'm pretty sure there's a battle group around here with 3 bats. That's the one we want. Because I think we can learn the, Oh, good. Bart's got cover. Check. And secret. Hey, Miku! Okay, nothing. Well, I might just have to settle for a single bat. This doesn't work. I really can't wait to get the mediator job and just control monsters. That will be a big help. Captain, take these with you. Take care. Wait, what? What did he give me? Some tonics, it looks like. Or, yeah, not mediator. Beast, tamer, I think it's called in this game. Wingless. We put that wark bird to bed and are attending its wounds. Oh, damn it, Boko. Why would you do this? We be protecting the hideout. A strange bird's out cold in that there cave. And he's just in a bed. Boko! Oh, look, he's all beat up. His sprite actually changed. He's hurt. Broke his leg in the cave, he did, so I carried him here. He carried this bird that's capable of carrying 4 of us. This old man just picked him up, slung him over his shoulder, brought him to a bed, and yeah, even put him under the covers, Mr. Sokar. This old man is basically Hagrid. Don't worry, I'll look after him. Take good care of him. Woo! Leave it to me. We're gonna come back, and Boko's just gonna be wearing a pirate hat, swinging a cutlass. And it will be an improvement. Sometimes we get seasick, you know? Then why are you a pirate? We be pirates and do as we please. 'Cause a pirate is free. Yar har fiddle-dee-dee and stuff. The quake connected our hideout with the cave. We gotta do our... We gotta, excuse me, Ganbaru while the captain is away. Captain, I love... Oh yeah, from the Bible game or whatever it was. Mel. Damn it, pirates. Don't you worry, just leave this here bird to me. Let him rest a while and he'll be good as new. Denim, the difference you're referring to is Ganbaru, when you say it to somebody, like Ganbate, it can sort of mean good luck, but as a verb, its actual direct translation is more along the lines of, like, work hard or give it your all. Oh, it looks like my English cousin has stopped in. Hello, English spy. Welcome. Thank you so much for your kind words. I really appreciate it. It's great to have you. And don't worry, there's really no learning curve to chat, English spy. Either you lurk if you don't feel like chatting or if you've got your hands full with something else, or you chat if you do feel like chatting. Nothing to it, really. Not here, anyway. I mean, we don't really have any particular mannerisms or customs or anything like that. I know some other channels do, I realize this. But, you know, we're not going to troll you if you don't use the secret code word or something like that. Everything here is very straightforward. Hey, Idrix! Alright, what do we got? A tent, an ether, and 300 gold. This is the booty they were guarding? Come on, guys. What have you been doing? Sailing around stealing candy from children? Alright, well, back to the cave then. Right at the beginning, Idrix, we just finished the Wind Shrine. So you can tell from my play clock that we are 2 hours and 17 minutes in. Not long at all. Well, Jin, let's be fair here. Any kind of involved conversation kills game progress. In fact, just you bringing that up has killed progress. Now I'm standing here talking about it. Idrix, this is one of the better Final Fantasy games. Probably one of the best iterations of the job system in the entire series here in FF5. Because it gives you the most flexibility and the most freedom. Oh, Deathbed, don't do that! Huh! Now you're just trying to troll me and everyone else through me. I would say 50-50. Night LCD. I wouldn't call them rants, Deathbed and More to Kill. I would call them discussions. Ah, damn it! Come on, I need you to use that on Ferris, please. Alright, well, I think we're gonna need to find a group of 3 of these guys, because this is gonna take way too long otherwise. What do you mean when I do most of the talking, Deathbed? I'm the only one on stream talking. I'm just having a conversation with everyone in chat. I think you guys collectively, between all... What do we have now? All 135 of you. Oh, perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Collectively, between all 135 of you, I think you all do a little bit more talking than I am. Which is fine, because that's kind of how it's supposed to work. Oh, shut up, the Doctor. You're just trying to start controversies now. You huge troll. Mayonnaise was made for the devil to eat in hell. Ah, come on. Damn it, Reina again. Well, at least they're not doing any damage. Suppose I should be grateful for that. No, Dreyfus. When one character learns it, they all have access to it in FF5. Well, see, English Spy, here's the thing. I hate artificial processed mustard. You know, like that nuclear yellow crap you get in the Heinz bottle? There we go, thank you. I do, however, like some good, natural, whole grain, stone ground mustard, properly made with good quality white vinegar, and maybe some spices. It's especially nice when you throw some fresh grated horseradish into it. Yami, I'm not gonna fight you on that. Soy sauce is the best. I do quite like soy sauce. No, Sokar, actually, the last time they had me on as a guest, I got to talking with Paige about mustard, and she and I mutually agreed that the whole grain stone ground stuff I just described is our favorite. The difference is, Paige is not above eating the nuclear yellow stuff if it's all that's available, whereas it's beneath me. I won't touch it. So, if we ever end up in an apocalyptic food situation where the cheap nuclear crap is the only stuff that's left, I will probably die, and Paige will survive by eating the cheap nuclear mustard. Yeah, Tatsumi, but why would you? Why subject yourself? Why would you do that? Ooh, lots of first strikes now that we have a thief in the party. Yeah, Sokar, do hoard it. I've got a bunch of it myself. I've actually got... condiments are kind of my lifeblood when it comes to food, because most of the food that I eat is really basic. Because, you know, I have to be very practical with my money because I don't have a lot to spare. Although, Deathbed, thanks to that donation of yours, I am going to go out and buy some, fresh vegetables, I think. So, thank you again for that. But, I have a cabinet with all kinds of, non-perishable food, or else food that will last a really long time. And along with it, I've got some jars of whole grain mustard, a couple of which have horseradish in them. Because in the inevitable event that I end up having to basically live on bread and cheese for a week when I'm between paychecks, it is really handy to have some good condiments in the house to make that diet more tolerable. Mighty number 9, you mean, English spy? Oh, gross, Cryon Lord, no. See, I will not resort to eating fast, unhealthy food to sustain myself. That's the thing. I care about my health. I plan to live as long as I possibly can, and subsisting on heavily processed artificial food does not really figure into that plan. So I have to do the best I can on a fairly tight budget and still try and fit in as much nutrition as I possibly am able. So, you know, like, I take a daily multivitamin, you know, whatever I can do to supplement my nutritional intake. But, yeah, eggs are a really handy one, Yami. They're a great source of protein. Oh, in that case, I've never heard of it, Dreyfus. No. Deathbed, you're surely referring to Pat's analogy that he would rather live forever as a toilet than die as a mortal. And just have... Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, Deathbed. I don't know about a toilet, but like... a stove? Or a grill? Sure, I'd take that. I agree with Pat on that, personally. Not the toilet part, but, you know, any other appliance. Oh, no wonder I don't know about it, Dreyfus. Okay. Well, Yami, at least you're not gonna die from eating too many eggs. I mean, people have a different attitude toward cholesterol today than they once did. From the yolks and whatnot, but... I guess I would take a washing machine, Mel. No, you wouldn't, Cryon Lord, because that toaster would do nothing but dish out burns. Mordecai, you're thinking of cholesterol, and there are now divided schools of thought about cholesterol. I mean, the time-honored workaround for the amount of cholesterol in eggs has been just to separate out the yolks. But now some dietitians and nutritionists are saying, well, you can leave a couple of the yolks in and it's actually better for you. So I don't even know what to believe anymore. Yeah, I guess, Deathbed. Huh. Well, English Spy, maybe. Like, I'm a writer by profession. One of my many professions, anyway, is that I'm a writer. But I don't really have the imagination for pen and paper RPGs. I really need something more visual, which is why I lean more toward video games. Well, Artista, I try to balance that with eating things that taste good that I know are healthy. You know, like, lots of people hate broccoli because they've never had broccoli prepared in a way that was actually good. But boy, you just get yourself some broccoli florets. Stir fry them with garlic, shallots, a little bit of sesame, a few drops of lemon juice, you know, maybe some soy sauce, maybe a little bit of ginger, although I'm not personally fond of ginger, but you know, Asian style, with soy and garlic. And boy, you'll never see broccoli the same way again. Or hell, Brussels sprouts, roasted, you know, brushed with olive oil and seasonings, you know, salt and herbs, roasted in the oven until they get that nice, slightly crispy char on the outside. You'll never see Brussels sprouts the same way either. You know, brushed with olive oil and butter, actually, even better. Just a little bit of butter, you know? So you do the best you can with what you got. Damn it, Deathbed, you succeeded in baiting me into it. I fell for it. Yami, if it's all you can afford, it's all you can afford. It's better than starving to death, but not by much. Blue raisins, Mordecai? What are those, dried blueberries? Oh, it's choice. Okay, Yami. Well, then there's not really that much that either of us can say, is there? You know? You made the choice, and you know, who am I to judge? Well, Yami, that might be the consequence of wolfing down a 20-piece order of chicken nuggets. Night LCD, in all seriousness, it depends what country you're in. Countries like America and Japan and here in Germany, McDonald's is, compared to other food, very cheap. The quality is terrible, but, you know, it's cheap. Although the quality of McDonald's is better in general throughout Europe than it is in America, and it's better in Japan, supposedly anyway, than it is in most Western countries. But the specific example that I was given by a friend who traveled to Bali is that in Bali, McDonald's is apparently regarded as a really nice restaurant. Like, McDonald's in Bali, Balinese McDonald's, is a place that people literally get dressed up to go to on Sundays. So, it really does vary country by country. But generally speaking, yes, Mel Brooks, it is cheap for a reason. Oh, far better, Sokar. You can find better food for almost as cheap here in Germany, and even throughout the EU. Food stands, you know, street food, is better than McDonald's in terms of quality and comparable in price. It's comparable anyway, Night LCD. I don't know if cheaper. But the quality of those chicken nuggets, like what you would get at a Lidl, for example, probably is not all that much better than McDonald's, if at all. Hello, Godlike Pumpkin. Night LCD, I'm talking more about things like, kebab stands, you know? Those sorts of places where you'll be walking down a street in Berlin, as I often am, and you'll walk past a kebab stand or a kebab shop run by a few Turkish guys who are in there shaving meat off of a massive rotating skewer. You know, that sorts of thing. Döner and that. Those are a little more expensive than McDonald's, but what you get is quite a lot better. Boy, is it, Sokar. That I don't know, Dreyfus. I've never visited Bali. I'd like to sometime, but... English Spy, I presume you're in, well, the UK. And yeah, I know that you guys there call it doner kebabs. Yeah, I figured as much. I think it's pretty much the same in the UK as it is here. As far as I know, English Spy, isn't it? Because there's a fair amount of cultural diffusion in the EU, or I guess in the former EU in your case. Oh, more to kill, don't do that. I'm sorry, English Spy, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bring that up. I know, Denim, but that wasn't the point. I don't know, Sokar. I never saw anything like Duna in Japan. Not quite like it, anyway. I mean, they have plenty of different grilled meats and whatnot. But, typically what they have is more along the lines of yakiniku. And, at most, teppanyaki. Probably is the closest. Yeah, Sokar, I didn't see any of those Turkish food stands in Japan. There aren't that many Turks in Japan, whereas here in Germany there are a lot of them. And there really aren't that many foreigners in general in Japan. Because, the majority of the foreigners who go there on vacation decide that they can't stay. Or those who think they can find out after about a year of living there that it's not for them, and they peace out. Oh, really, Sokar? What part of Japan did you see those? I'm really curious as to what part of Japan has Turkish kebab shops. Because Japan does meat fairly well. You'd think they'd, Indian and probably predominantly Chinese Sokar in Japan as far as foreign cuisine goes. Many of their modern dishes are heavily influenced or outright derived from Chinese dishes. Deathbed. Yeah, Dreyfus, look what happens when you guys get me sidetracked. So normal $10. What is this, Yami? Let's see.
70年代一个美
Well, I'm not fluent in Chinese, Yami, but I can read a few of the kanji just enough to be able to tell that this is some kind of steak? Steak with what looks like American-style pasta? Oh, wait a minute, this is Hamburg steak. As I watch this video. Oh, wait, no, it's not. No, it's just a regular steak, but it's on top of American-style pasta with vegetables and what appear to be mashed potatoes. Where is this? Taiwan? If you're linking this to me, Yami? Oh, good, LCD, I'm glad. Oh, please, the Doctor. If you were in my position, you'd fully appreciate how playing the same game over and over again gets old after a while. Sometimes you have to mix it up a little. Oh, okay, Sokar. I did visit Harajuku, and I never saw anything like that there. There were a couple of Italian places, a bunch of pasta shops, and, the ubiquitous crepe stands. There were 2 or 3 of those there, but I didn't see anything that looked like a kebab shop. Oh, mushroom or black pepper, Yami, okay. Yeah, I wanted to try to do that, English Spy. I haven't had a chance yet. I had intended to do some firearms videos at a range, but I haven't had the time, and then YouTube started going downhill and implementing ridiculous policies, and I ended up kind of moving over to Twitch, and... Oh, 12-ounce steak and all that side dish. Okay, Yami. So is it like a Taiwanese take on the American steak? I am a bit of an aficionado, Deathbed. I own a couple of old classics. I've got my grandfather's old K98, as well as a Mosin Nagant triliner that he captured supposedly at the Battle of Stalingrad. That's a long story. And then I have my personal sidearm, which is a Taurus 66. It's a 357 Magnum revolver. 7-shot. Ah, gotcha, Yami. Okay. Oh, English Spy, you mean the channel update where I shot a pumpkin. Yeah, that was more just meant to be as a one-off joke than anything else. Yeah, me too, Yami. Perelshagoisms? I hope I'm pronouncing that username correctly. Yeah, it sounds like you can fully appreciate this. Oh, sorry, Yami. I'm sorry. Yeah, Wingless, because that wasn't a public space. That was way out in the woods on private property. Ah, very nice, Deathbed. Very nice. Ruger Redhawk. And I see good old Smith & Wesson as well. Yeah, no, Wingless, you'd never get away with discharging a firearm on public property in Germany. You'd get super arrested for that. And even on private property, you're technically not supposed to. But in the middle of the woods, no one's gonna know. The doctor, you almost made me lose a mouthful of tea there. Oh wow, Deathbed, an old lever action 3030. That's probably an antique. I mean, it certainly is an antique, but you know what I mean. Yeah, the doctor, there's something kind of romantic about revolvers. They're nowhere near as practical as a semi-automatic pistol, but... Oh, Denim, it's alright. You live in New York. I know how it is. Go for it, Deathbed. I'd like to take a look, too. You can, Deathbed, you can post them in the library on the Discord and then just link them in chat. Oh, no, I'm sorry to hear that, Strev. Oh, gotcha, Deathbed. Okay, well... The doctor, not unless you want the data points associated with them. There is some lore to be gained by doing that, but for the most part, the only things you need to worry about collecting are the figurines in the DLC area. Everything else you can trade in Meridian for kind of crappy stuff that isn't really worth it. But the other collectibles, no, they're totally optional. Oh no, Denim, no. Bartz, where in tarnation did you get that canal key? Does it matter? Come on. Hey, what about trust between team members? What about that? "2009, Sokar. Oh god. Look at this. The sprint ability affects the ship. Oh boy. Whoa. Octofist? Oh, nothing to steal. Okay. In that case... Oh no! Not 8 crunch! And yet somehow it did 9 damage. Oh, is it a really recent thing, Sokar? Yami, frankly, I'm surprised you don't already have one. Really, Yami? I did not know that you grew up in New York City. Oh, you and Denim have that in common. Oh, gotcha, Sokar. Soccer? Really? What? Okay. This translation, I don't remember it being this wonky. Literally just soccer? Octofist and soccer? What is going on here? Who the hell translated this? I guess, Yami. Maybe. It's white, but the splotches are the wrong color. Oh no! What the heck is that? Must be one of the monsters sealed in the canal. I'm losing her. She can't hold on much longer. Oh no, not a Star Trek reference. We're gonna get sucked into that whirlpool. Why did we come this way again? Thank you, Deathbed. Oh no! Hydra, what is it? Something's coming! Heaven, Maru! Carl Boss. I wonder if he's related to Hugo Boss. Oh, great. And also, what tentacle? This guy doesn't... Oh no, not tail screw. Oh, that's horrible. And it's reduced to 1 HP attack. Oh, really? A tonic? Amazing. Yay, cover! Huh. Sokar, but they didn't make perfume, they made clothing. Alright, does he have anything else? No, he doesn't. Oh, come on. Alright, you know what? I think maybe it's time for us to start actually putting on some pressure here. God, I hate that tail screw crap. Oh, can't drain anything from him anymore? Great. Alright, how much damage will Arrow do to him, I wonder? Respectable. Ah, nice! Nice guard on Ferris's part there. Obnoxious boss, this. Just die already. Alright, fine. I just pointed that out, Erasus. Yes. Well, now it's dead at least. 5 ABP, not bad. And a tent. Well, we made it. Oh no! Hydra! Hydra, don't you die on me! We'll sail together again, I swear it! Hydra! Let go of me, I say, Hydra! Well, I thought we killed the monster, but... apparently the monster somehow got the last laugh. Somewhere there is a CG sequence of that monster attacking Hydra. How's Ferris? He's calmed down a bit. Better to leave him alone for now. The ship's drifting. Ferris, I'm sure Hydra's still alive. Well, that really went downhill quickly. And apparently we're all kind of dying. Probably of starvation. Did we really not bring enough provisions for this voyage? Where are we? Looks like some sort of ship graveyard. It's a zombie nest where all crippled ships eventually drift to. Well, we gotta get out of here then. Yeah, that Bermuda Triangle. Oh joy. Now the zombies are on our ship. Oh look. Some Yarhar skeletons. Yeah, sure is, Jin. Totally original area, too. More to kill, no good reason at all. It's just random inconsistencies. Apparently, whoever did the sprite work for this game never actually saw the concept art. Oh, and I see that we, oh dear, I see that we now have to deal with crystal slugs. I don't know why its name is written as a plural. Skeletons have anything? No, they don't. Even though they can drop the dirk, apparently. Oh, what the heck? Nothing for it, I guess. Nearly everyone. Soaker, if not everyone. The enemies are a little bit tougher here, but definitely nothing we can't handle. I'm fairly sure that we can... Oh, nope. Guess that's the brig, but... Yeah, let's rest. Yeah, suit yourself, son of Athena. Alright. I do not remember my way through here. Yami, why do you do this to yourself, man? I guess so, Yami. guess so. You should, Sokar. Please do, in fact. You confused me for a minute there, Mel. Boiling an egg for a snake? What? Snakes don't need eggs to be boiled. They'll eat them raw. Oh, sorry to hear it, Sokar. That is totally understandable and totally normal to lose your appetite when you're stressed. I'm sorry to hear it's been such a stressful week for you. I really hope, I really hope it starts getting better. Ah, how about that? Sure was nice of those rocks to just appear for us. Oh, so you're stressed out too, Yami. Jeez, I'm sorry, man. I don't blame you with that storm coming in, but... Yeah, it does, Cybertron. This soundtrack is one of the classics. We got a flail, I think, which Reina can use, which actually turns her into probably a somewhat competent fighter. So maybe that will work. Oh, geez, Sokar. Yeah, go get some food. Go take care of yourself. Oh, what's that, Yami? Alright, let's see what that flail can do. Alright, well, it's better than before. Yeah, like in all the other games, Baka Shinobi. If I remember correctly, the flails and the axes in this game are either not modified by your character's stats like strength, or they're modified by those stats less than other weapon types, which results in them having a lower maximum damage output, but a higher minimum damage output. So they end up being useful against enemies with extremely high defense, because they will always hit for at least a decent amount of damage. Windy.com? Oh, it's a weather website. Of course it is, with a name like that. Oh, geez, Yami. Oof. Alright, yup, I see that storm. I see that storm on the radar. It's a hell of a system behind it, too. Yeah, they are, Sokar. Which is why most people don't use them. they're really inconsistent, especially in Final Fantasy Tactics, where they're even more inconsistent than they are in this game. I don't know, Yami, I like it. Soon, the Doctor, soon. The next town will have some decent stuff. Okay. Oh, look at this. Oh, nope, nothing. I thought we got a world map somewhere around here. And yeah, fair point about the blue magic, Baka Shinobi. Hey, Hibiscus, welcome! Hello again, Citizen Strife. Oh, sorry to hear that, Citizen Strife, but welcome back. Good to have you. Ah, very nice, Hibiscus. I could go for some fried rice right about now, too. Yummy, I'm up for it. Oh, nothing there. Are you gonna pass through here? Gonna get wet. Who cares? Come on. Baka Shinobi, I take it you're talking about stuff like Dark Shock and Level 5 Death, that whole deal? Because, yeah, Blue Mages are the most powerful in this game that they ever are in the Final Fantasy series. I don't think there's any other FF game in which Blue Mages are better than they are in 5. Hey, Haretsu! I'm doing alright, thanks. How about yourself? Yeah, me too, Erasus, but part of the reason the chemist is so powerful is because it's bugged in this game. The stupid blessing kiss, or whatever it is, that inflicts Berserk, which bypasses status defense, and can basically destroy the AIs of bosses, and prevent you from even having to deal with second phase bosses. Oh, really, Yami? Is that your area of expertise, meteorology? Is that your job on deployments? Are you the crew meteorologist? Is that I don't know, Baka Shinobi. I'd rather have it this way. I'd rather have them be a little too useful than useless. Yami, maybe I'm just going senile, but this is the first time I remember you ever actually mentioning what your specialty was. I don't think you've ever brought it up on stream before. I've asked you, and you've basically just told me that you couldn't talk about it. Are you sure you're not just imagining that you mentioned it before? Exactly, Baka Shinobi. Like, look at Demon's Souls, right? That game was full of jank and brokenness, and yet it was the best Souls game, no debate. Right, Yami. But, as far as I can remember, you've never mentioned meteorology. Maybe I'm just getting old, but if you did mention it, Yami, I apologize. Yeah, Yami, maybe I just didn't carry that away from what you were trying to express. Maybe when you said weather guy, I just thought, oh, he's interested in studying the weather. I didn't realize that was actually... Oh, God. Well, Bartz can apparently just breathe underwater now. Yeah, Yami, I don't remember you ever mentioning it before, but if you did, maybe I just didn't gather that that was actually your job. Oh, thank you, Yami. Good, we need some rain. We could really use it. 990 GP. Great, excellent. Remember when JRPGs used to call their currencies GP? Maybe not here just yet. Or maybe. Hello, the Unfathomable. That's a great username. Ooh. Lumber Beast. Underwater, no less. Rainer's not doing too bad with that flail, honestly. Couldn't steal. Of course. Well, we'd better just have everyone defend if we're gonna try this. I don't remember what you can steal from this guy. Hell, Death and Stone, Citizen Strife, right? Oh, that's a good touch, Baka Shinobi. That's a good touch. Hey, Eager Digger, how you doing? Good to see ya. It has been quite some time. I'm very happy you could stop in. Oh joy, a tonic. Suyo, thank you so much for the 400 bits. Really appreciate that, Suyo. Your support is a tremendous help, and I'm very grateful to you for that. You know you love it, Citizen Strife. Probably not, Haretsu. Oh, I'm glad you could make it, Eager Digger. You know, I thought the flail was able to attack from the back row with the same attack damage, but let's run a quick test. No, okay, interesting. So we could turn Reina into a frontline fighter if we change her back to the front row. Not that I really want my white mage in the front row, but... Ah, gotcha, Eager. Yeah, FF5 is one of my favorites, owing largely to the job system. Yeah, Kyle, the story is very bare bones in this game, for sure. But the gameplay more than makes up for that, owing, I think, probably mostly to the job system. Like, the job system really carries this game. Purely on its own merit. And then, of course, you've got the soundtrack. Poison herself? Platitudes? What do you mean? Not particularly, Citizen Strife, no. Oh, Kyle, I don't think Uematsu has ever touched anything that did not come out incredible. Oh, I don't remember that, Platitudes. But then again, I haven't played this game for about 20 years, so I'm sure some of the details are going to escape me. Yeah, Baka Shinobi, and not only every job being useful, but there actually being a point to leveling up every job. You know, there's a very tangible, specific benefit. Which is that your bear and mime classes eventually become unstoppable. Ah, boo. I'm sorry to hear that, Yami. I'm soaked. Looks like we might be safe here for a while. We've got to get out of these wet clothes. And don't try to peek. Bartz, what are you doing, you idiot? You'll set the whole ship on fire. Dar, leave me be. What are you talking about? You'll catch your death of cold. Ah, stop or I'll slit your gullet. Ah! What is going on? Reina, she's a woman. Ah, me private shame. But why did you hide it? Oh, 'cause pirates can't be women. When I was but a lass, I was rescued and raised by pirates. But why'd you pretend to be a man? Let's say pirates ain't the most open-minded lot for taking women seriously. Replace pirates with... Oh, never mind, I'm not going there. I thought you were too pretty to be a man. Don't you talk down to me just 'cause I be a wooman. Wooman? Really? W-O-O-M-A-N? I'm going to sleep. Never mind that those sheets are probably filthy. They've been sitting here rotting for goodness knows how long. Slept like a babe, I did. Look alive, you dogs. The sun's high in the sky. Yeah, it's so comfortable sleeping on this wrecked ship. Ah, Galif, you fool. What are you lubbers babbling now? We're moving out. Still seems more like a man to me. Deal with it. Ferris is Ferris. Right. Yeah. Did that actually heal us? It did. Good. Oh, Tsuyo. Sick burn. Oh dear. Oh, look, a save point. I guess this is supposed to be the brig. But I could have sworn... There was another path I didn't take that I could have taken. Yeah, this way. Alright, so you gotta... Oh, alright. Well, Jin, I'm not familiar with Fate Extra, but it sounds like that character may have been based on the real Francis Drake. In which case, yes, he probably would be a lot like Ferris, because he was the legal equivalent of a pirate. He was a pirate hunter, in fact. Oh, okay, Denim, that explains why I haven't heard of it. Oh, joy, a phoenix down. Okay, I guess that's all that was here. Oh, really, Yami? Okay, scratch that then. Doubtful that it's a reference, Haretsu. Not an intentional one, anyway. Oh, okay, Kairos, gotcha. So it's just a gender bend of real people from history. I see. Alright, I think we're done here then. Oh no! Alright, I forgot that could happen. Oh, okay, Yami. Thank you. Alright, we'll put that in memo. Probably be a good idea to rotate these. When is it not, Yami, if we're talking about anime? No, we didn't, I fight my friends. I'm just taking a break because I needed something a little different. Something more retro, if you will. Well, I have nothing else. Might as well cover. And I guess we might as well check. As for Galuf, escape quick, no good on some enemies. God, that translation. But I don't plan on running away. Yeah, Baka Shinobi, considering that this game came just after Final Fantasy IV, it's entirely possible that the incompetent intern translators who were responsible for some of the spectacular screw-ups in the localization of FF4 also worked on this game. It would not surprise me. The opposite, Baka Shinobi. I'm going for the other best weapon in the game, the Brave Blade. Does it, Kairos? But I thought the chicken knife had a lower potential base damage. Granted, it's been a while. Oh, I see, Kairos. Okay. I gotcha. Interesting. I don't know, Erasis. In 1999, Squaresoft was still turning out bad translations. Or their contractors were. Because they couldn't be bothered to do any of this stuff in-house, apparently. Sorry, Yami. Condolences, man. Oh, joy. Oh, they can, yeah, Torun, although I regret that I recorded that LP on a potato, and I had no idea about proper aspect ratio at the time, and I had a crappy microphone. There are lots of things I regret about that LP, but I just don't have the energy to do another one. Okay. Yeah, honestly, that flail is not doing too badly. Reyna just hit for almost twice as much as Bartz did. Well, Erasis, in FF7 it depends on whether you're talking about the backgrounds or the character models. The backgrounds in FF7 hold up beautifully because they were hand-painted, you know, pre-rendered. The character models in FF7, not so much. Whereas in 8, I feel like the character models hold up significantly better. And the backgrounds hold up pretty well, too. Alright, it looks like we can hop over to that other ship. This looks like a side path. Oh, no. That's the exit, clearly. Yeah, I guess I kind of understand that, Erasis. I don't feel the same way, but I can kind of understand where you're coming from. Yami, I mean, you still seem perfectly happy to play anime games. Oh, an elixir, even. Very nice. So at least those haven't been ruined for you, right, Yami? No, it could be worse. Ah, Yami. Oh, there's the map. Yay, and the good old, hey look, you obtained a key item theme. And some treasure. I like that. Antidote, antidote, and a Phoenix down. Oh no, not Psycho Heads! H-E-D... They might as well just have put a Z on the end of that. Psycho Heads. Oh, wow. I completely forgot how wonky these names are. At least they got skeleton right. At least they managed not to mistranslate that somehow. Oh, one of those types of deals. Gotcha, Yami. In that case, my sincerest condolences. It is the worst when a series you love just takes a dump and ends up terrible. It happened to me with Souls. So I can completely empathize. Hiretsu, I presume you're talking about Pokemon, since you didn't specify. And yeah, Hiretsu, you would think after a while that Japanese developers would start saying to themselves, you know, there's a likelihood that we will eventually localize this game in other languages. Maybe we should increase the character limit. And I realize I just totally skipped through a bunch of skills that they learned. What did we get? Secret and dash. I guess that's it. I guess so, Jin. I guess they must have. Oh, no, okay, I guess there's nothing over there. I guess it's just this way. Yeah, squish those skeletons. Yeah, that's true, Kairos, but it only had that excuse for the first few generations. After that, it had 2 screens to work with, you know? So the excuse became somewhat less effective. Oh, look at that! Opening that treasure chest somehow caused the rest of this ship to just come out of the water? No, that's Final Fantasy VI Engaru. That is Sabin, whose suplex ability can be used on all manner of enemies, including an actual train. And there's fan art of that all over the internet. So you should run a Google image search for it, or, you know, some kind of web search for it. Oh, look at this totally not boss arena. I've got a bad feeling about this. Bartz, come to me. Mother? No! Over here, daughter. Father! Reina? Grandpa, over here. Who are you? I just can't remember. Oh no, everyone's souls are being stolen. Oh look! Prepare yourselves to have your life force drained and become one of us. Who the hell are you? Would seem my powers don't have an effect on you. I'm Siren. I've drained the others of life, but you may go as long as you do not interfere. Not a chance. Why do you insist on protecting them? Because they are my friends! My Tomodachi! My Nakama! Don't be dazzled, open your eyes! Oh no! Ow, my face. Ow! Damn, man, do you have to slap us so hard? Bart's opened his... Oh, they're gonna go through all three of them, if I remember right. Reyna opened her eyes. Ferris opened her eyes. Galuf! Get ready! So in this game, you actually fight... Oh no, she has nothing, okay. See, this is what I appreciate. Bosses who have nothing to steal, so you can just focus on killing. Oh, I guess they never fixed the bug where Check doesn't properly tell you their weaknesses. Oh, no problem, Yami. I was gonna say... Kairos, there was a bug originally that caused Check not to show the weakness portion of the information it was supposed to show. It had to do with two of the bytes in the Check abilities data being in the wrong order. And I guess they didn't fix it in this version. It was originally present in the SNES version, but Check is supposed to show weaknesses. But unless Siren just doesn't have any weaknesses to show, then they must never have fixed the bug. It does, Erasus, yes. Alright, what do I have to throw at her? I have a feeling she might absorb wind. I'll try it, but... Siren is usually... Yeah, she's usually a wind elemental enemy, so... Oh no, not protest! For some reason... And I never found it out until I started playing Final Fantasy XI in Japanese. For some reason, in Japanese, the spell protect its name is spelled Purotesu in katakana. So literally it's spelled protez. I have no idea why. That's how they write it in Japanese, so they must have just translated it literally in the older FF games. I don't understand that. Unless maybe there was a character limit that couldn't support Puro Te Kuto. You know, that couldn't support a fifth letter. Which I think in the earlier games there actually was a 4-character limit, so maybe that's why. But... Yeah, it was just literally translated in every version, Engaru, from the Japanese, which is the absolute laziest possible thing. Zero effort on the localization team's part here. Well, Goblin Punch is kind of a garbage skill, but we'll see if it does any more than a regular physical attack. Nope. Why do I even bother? Change to Undead. Oh, Undead, you say? Oh, nope, the Phoenix Down did not work. Damn, if only I had a life spell. I really don't want to waste my Phoenix Downs, but... yeah, they're just not working. When they're displayed instantaneously like that, then they had no effect. However, Cure does do damage. Significantly more than Reina's physical attack, but now I need to cure Galuf. Jesus. She hits hard as Undead, that's for sure. Citizen Strife, but... oh, and her defense appears to be much higher as Undead, too. Jesus. And Reina's poisoned. Alright. Let's see if I can have Bart's guard and maybe cover everyone. Oh, no, she reverted. Alright. If I remember correctly, she deals significantly less damage in this form. Hello, Crimson Skeletons. Welcome. Oh no, you silenced my thief! Whatever am I gonna do? Oh, here we go again. Now I'm gonna have to wait for that to wear off. Yeah, I have no blue magic that's gonna scratch her. Change to Undead. Alright. Now it is time for Bartz to guard, and we'll see if he can... no, okay, well, never mind. 5 ABP. Not bad. You're stating the obvious at this point, Baka Shinobi. There's hardly any need for you to point that out. Galuf, we owe you our lives. Oh, pfft. Don't blush. I ain't blushing. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh, I'm sorry. Quite alright, Baka Shinobi. No harm done. It's just redundant. Jesus Christ, Yami, I just saw that picture you posted in the Discord. What is that rifle? Alright, off we go. Oh, okay. We can go back in.
Greetings.
Taxter, thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate your support, Taxter. You get upgrades for it. Yes, the doctor. Oh, very nice, Yami. An anti-armor rifle. I'm sorry, anti-material, I think it's officially called, isn't it? Hello, Crimson Skeletons. Welcome. This enemy, I believe, is capable of using 1,000 needles. Fair enough, Yami. Fair enough. I suppose that's really all we need to know, isn't it? Alright, come on, Galuf. Still better than stealing an FF9. Okay, I guess cover is not kicking in quite as often as I would like. Maybe it only works on enemies who are at critical HP. Come to think of it. I bet that's what's going on. Yeah, it's pretty irritating, Cryon Lord. But again, still better than FF9. Now, watch it be something useless like a tonic. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, Erasus. Well, I was kind of hoping he would use 1,000 needles, but he doesn't seem to want to. So either he doesn't have enough MP for it, or he just isn't capable of using it, but I could have sworn he was. These little porcupine guys. I know some of the ones later in the game have it, so I would have thought this one would too. You would think that, Taxter, but there are some super powerful enemies you can run into really early in the game. I believe one of the first ones, in fact, is a Chimera kind of enemy in a desert outside one of the towns we're going to be going to very soon. That I think it casts Aqua Breath and it can wipe out your whole party if you don't have resistance to it. Or if you're not quick about controlling it as a tamer. Oh, well, Taxter, if you knew... then it was redundant for me to even explain. I didn't realize you were familiar with this game. Hey, Sam! Didn't see you walk in. Oh, come on. I take it back. Maybe this is as bad as FF9. And still no 1,000 needles. I guess this enemy just can't use it. I suppose not quite, Taxter, but... compared to the rest of the blue magic you have access to at this point, it's still really powerful. Well, he doesn't seem to want to give up whatever it is he's carrying. God, I'm gonna need some thief gloves for this, and I don't think you get them till much later. But if it's so hard to steal from him, it must be a good item, right? I don't actually remember what it is. Oh, I fight my friends. He'll find plenty of people to give him pointers. Although, if he's still streaming when I wrap up, he'll be the one I raid. Because what he could really use is a few extra viewers. Poor Irvin has worked so hard. Thank you for letting me know about that, I fight my friends. Very nice, Mel. Oh, good. Yeah, he'll probably find some good mentors one way or the other. I fight my friends. There are people who know Monster Hunter far better than I do, who are far more suitable to serve that purpose and mentor him than I am. Oh, you did? What's the item, Taxter? I should probably just open that list and have it on hand so I know whether it's worth trying to steal or not. Oh, a gold needle? Oh, screw that then. Thanks, Taxter. Ridiculous how much effort it takes to steal that. Yeah, Jin, I'm not the ideal person for that. I'm a noob when it comes to Monster Hunter. And Pat's guidance was very helpful. But I'm still, nowhere near in the position. Oh, God! A big horn and a tattoo. Alright, sure. We're just randomly killing wild buffalo now. Just so what else is new, Sam? That's what Plague does. He derives amusement from it at this point, I think. Oh, you're playing World Ultimate, Yami? Is that it? Well, if you're happy with what you've got, stick with it. Well, enemies are getting a bit tougher now. Oh, Engaru! I feel your pain. 100% feel your pain, friend. Although, there is a way that you can manipulate the drops you get on decorations from the Melder. So if you're willing to do some save scumming and use the PSN cloud service or a memory stick, you can cheese it and eventually get the decoration you want. There we go, there's the town. Kerwin Town. What an upbeat town theme. One of my favorites. You came from the ship graveyard, right? You're not spooks or anything, are you? This is the PS1 version, Texter. It's the PSN PS1 version, in fact. All right. What do we got? The item shop first, I guess. What do we got? Yeah, Phoenix Downs are way too expensive. Ethers aren't even available. Alright, we definitely need some status restoration items. Softs especially we need. Because those can be used to instantly kill stone enemies in this game. And we've also got a bunch of stuff that we can safely sell. Of course, elixirs don't sell for anything. Alright, well, I believe we got a bronze shield, which we ought to be equipping. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Citizen Strife, it's pretty upbeat, isn't it? I think Uematsu was going for a sort of Irish jig here, as near as I can tell. Nothing. All right. We already talked to him. 50 years ago, flying dragons were used in battle. Now the only one left is in Tycoon. The purple flowers on North Mountain are poisonous. All right. Ah! One of those, please. One of those, please, as well. Two of those. And one of those. All right. Oh, right, I forgot weight was a thing in this game. Cotton robe. Bronze shield and bronze plate. Hang on a minute. Did I not just buy a bronze helm? Guess I didn't. I don't remember, Taxter. I think if you go over a certain weight threshold, it might influence your ATB gauge. Like, it might influence speed. Oh, that's what it is, Kairos? Every 8 points? Okay. Oh, Deathbed, you could always go over and, offer him some encouragement. I heard RE7 was actually good, unlike the 2 games that came before it. Ah, gotcha, Deathbed, okay. The remake, or, well, the remaster of RE5 wasn't bad. In some ways, Deathbed. Alright. Now I just hope we have... enough money for some weapons. Okay, a long sword. What the heck is Galuf equipped with? I thought... Okay, well, the longsword's good. Oh, he has a dirk. Okay. And this is a substantial step up. All right. Right, and we couldn't forget magic. What do we got? Sleep and protest! Okay. Pub, huh? The Kingdom of Walls is south of here, beyond the sea. There's a machine there that amplifies the power of the water crystal. We've got to stop it. How can we get to Walls? No more boats around here now that the wind's died down. And no Hydra either. You had to bring that up! Sorry, Ferris. Bartz, can't you think of anything? Let's see, wind's out, ocean's out. Well, if we can't use the ocean, then we'll have to go on foot. Won't be any more boats. If we can't use the ocean, then we'll have to just mysteriously hint at something. Oh well, I guess our sailing days are over. He's just fine with it. Now that the wind's weakened, no more ships will come to Walls. Oh god, Taxter, why? Why? Alright, hang on. Oh? Ooh, an ice rod! Right, white mages can't use rods. I think the ice rod might actually cast ice. Yeah, attack from the back row. Well, we'll test it. We'll give it a try. No, Taxter, it's not one of those. There are a lot of weapons in this game, and I think maybe a shield or two as well, that will, if you use them as items in battle, they'll just cast a spell, and they can be used an infinite number of times. No one believes my hubby saw a dragon fly to North Mountain, so he's drowning his sorrows upstairs in the pub. Uh... It's not 5 or 6, Texter, I know that. Ha! I'm getting better all the time. Yeah! Got a world map, press the square button to view it. This is delicious. Reminds me of Yami about half an hour ago. This 20-piece chicken nuggets is awesome. Oh, I feel like shit. I hear tall dragon grass grows up in the hills up north, but the crabgrass is choking it out. Flying dragon and dragon grass? Oh man, I'm gonna be rich. Not really, Ryan Angel. There are a number of them that I like for different reasons. Did you hear about that huge meteorite that fell in Tycoon? Yeah, I was kind of there. Alright, what do we got? Ooh, 1,000 GP. I love how he doesn't care that I'm behind the counter. Steven, the point to this, there's no treasure back here. Nope. Power of Simon, welcome! Yes, I am, but I grew up in the United States. I was born in Dresden, but lived in America from the age of 4 to 18 or so. And after graduating high school in America, I returned to Germany. Which is why I don't sound German, because the English I learned was American English. That ended up effectively being my first language. But I tell you, I really saw it. A big dragon flew to North Mountain. What did it look like? Looked like it had armor on it or something. Father's dragon on North Mountain? What be wrong? They say dragon grass grows on North Mountain. It's the only thing that will heal the dragon's wounds. The dragon might be hurt. Well, if he was wearing armor, how'd he manage to get hurt? We can't go by sea, then.
Duh, we'll go by air. Duh.
We could make it to Walls if we had a dragon. Genius, then let's go to North Mountain. I had a somewhat complicated set of reasons, Ryan. No, Mel, I didn't. I did not. I had to learn it, or start learning it, after I moved back to Germany because my parents refused to teach. They didn't want anything to do with any language other than English. And they didn't see any reason why I should either. All the more irritating, that. Ah, an antidote. Alright, I guess... I guess we should probably rest at the inn. Well, Sokar, they didn't regard it as a mistake, but I'm kind of bitter with them for it. For not thinking that the culture they left behind had any value. Well, Simon, because of partially subsidized university, for one thing. being a German national, but also for personal reasons. All right, Mel, let's see. Yup, those are definitely some boiled eggs. Oh God, Deathbed, really? Enough to be able to do my job in a setting where I work with many other people. Power Simon, yes. But I have a very thick American English accent, which I never hear the end of from my colleagues. Alright, let me check on poor Irvin. Oh, Lobos is still playing FF9 from the looks of it. Oh, jump scares, that's why. Oh, and he's got the lights off and everything. Irvin, what are you doing? Poor Irvin. I don't want to play this game, he says in the title. Why on earth is he playing it? Who roped him into this? Whose idea even was that, Deathbed? Why would... Poor Irvin, what are we gonna do with him? No, Power Simon, sorry. Not for the sake of entertaining everyone so they can laugh at my terrible accent, no. Oh, Taxter, are you from Newfoundland? I didn't realize that. Mortikill, that doesn't even always matter. Even if you do regularly speak with native speakers, and I do at work. You know, my English is so deeply ingrained that I can't pick up another accent at this point. I'm too old. I don't have the plasticity to assimilate another accent at this stage of my life, you know? Oh, no kidding, Taxter. I didn't realize that. No, Mortikill. Even someone who isn't a native speaker of German will be able to tell. You don't want to know it, Power of Simon, trust me. Mel, are these your cats? Sorry, Power of Simon, I'm sorry to disappoint you. I never saw Inglourious Bastards, Taxter, but if it's bad, then probably yes. Depends on the monster, Mortikill. There are some monsters in horror games that you could just not hope to be able to fight back against. Oh, no kidding, Mel, and you just took them in. That was nice of you. They certainly seem to be happy living with you, even if they're choosing uncomfortable spots to lie down. Yeah, Slice, I'm not fond of playing horror games, but I enjoy watching other people play them. When it's not me that's suffering. Yeah, Crimson Skeletons, in high school I saw that a lot. When people were trying to figure out who they were and how they wanted to identify themselves and, you know, what they wanted to do to distinguish themselves. People who wanted to be similar to one another would mimic and copy each other's mannerisms and accents, yes. Not so much as adults unless you're trying to assimilate very deliberately into a certain community or, you know, a certain workplace. Hello, Fleet Master Eddie. Welcome. Ah, gotcha, Mel. No, Mel, they don't. Because my parents did everything they possibly could to erase every trace of their heritage. So that they could assimilate into America, and I guess, by proxy, force me to assimilate as well. So, my mother comes from a Ukrainian family, and my father comes from a Swedish family, but grew up in Austria. And they put in tremendous amounts of effort to get rid of their native accents, and now they speak English pretty much natively. They they put more work into that in some cases than than my father anyway did into actually raising me properly. But that's another story for another time, or never. So, no, to hear my parents speak English, you wouldn't be able to distinguish them from, American nationals anymore. How old were they? Oh god, I don't remember. They were in their late 30s, early 40s-ish. Soaker? I'd have to sit down and actually do the math. And I can't. I can't be bothered to do that now. Well, Mr. Soaker, I had a lot of other good influences. My mother was one. My mother taught me a lot of really valuable lessons about what kind of person I wanted to be. My father kind of taught me the opposite, what kind of person I didn't want to be, but my mother's family in particular were very good influences. And then some of the people that I knew and worked with when I was living in America. I had a volunteer job there where I had a lot of really good influences as well. Yeah, pretty much, Mel. Math is not my strong point. Well, Soaker, you have to remember, we were basically refugees. The entire reason my parents moved to America in the first place was to escape the increasingly tense situation in the East Bloc, you know, in Dresden, where we lived at that time. Because nobody really knew what was going to happen at that stage. Yami, honestly, you're better off for not having your heritage stripped from you by your parents. Honestly, I wish my parents had taken that same approach and, you know, that they'd made some effort to preserve it. So in that regard, Yami, I think you ended up for the better. Well, that's kind of the position I'm in now, Mortakill. Because of my my upbringing in America, but now living in Germany for the past, God, 15 years, I'm not American enough to be American, but I'm not German enough to be German. So I don't really belong properly in either country. You know, I don't feel like I belong in either country. And based on the traveling that I've done in countries that are not America or Germany, I've kind of come to the conclusion that maybe I'm just better off saying, screw it, let me move somewhere completely different. I think I would do okay in Japan, but... Well, Mortakill, at that point it wasn't even German culture so much as it was Soviet culture. In 1989. It wasn't Germany they were disillusioned with, it was communist rule by the Soviet Union of East Germany. And, you know, that annoying wall that the Soviets built, dividing up the city of Berlin and pretty much the entire country. You know, that wall that they would shoot people for trying to cross? That one? Soka, Japan can be stressful if you end up as just another desk jockey in the corporate rat race. But if I were to live there, I would continue working as a content creator. So I wouldn't have to deal with any of that crap. Well, I do to an extent, Fleetmaster, but for the 14 years I spent growing up there, I never really properly assimilated because it never felt like I belonged. You know, it always felt like I had this German side that my parents were trying very hard to take away from me, and that everyone around me was trying very hard to take away from me, not just my parents. And, you know, it felt like that was the only part of me that I really identified with, but gradually that was just taken away piece by piece until I had nothing left that I identified with. And so by the time I ended up back in Germany, I didn't feel like I belonged there either. Depends what sort of visa you're applying for, Soker. As long as you're self-employed and you have a source of income that you can take with you, you're not necessarily disqualified from eligibility for a visa. You just have to have proof of your income. Alright, now I need to head to North Mountain, which I'll be damned if I remember where it is. Probably to the north, I would think. Doink. Ah, that flail. Yeah, there were a few. Well, I think all of the FF MMOs use the job system in some form or another. FF11 used it. FF14 uses it. And as far as I know, those are the only two online Final Fantasy games. There might be a couple of others that have online elements, but as far as massively multiplayer, FF11 and 14 are it. Good night, Strav. Thank you for joining us. Take care. Have a good one. Fleetmaster Eddie, you say you never had a culture. But to me, you have all of those cultures. Now, there's North Mountain. You know, every culture that is a part of you is your own. Pick whichever ones you like and roll with it. And yeah, Mordekill's right. Culture is not just your nationality. It's more than that. To some extent, it's in your blood, and beyond that, it runs in your family. You know, it's your ideas, your way of thinking, your ethnicity, your race, your family history. It's a combination of lots of different things. Yeah, that in a different sense, Taxter, yes. Freaking wise ass. Jesus, that corner hurts. Silver glasses, eh? That sounds like an accessory that I might want. Oh, he's got flash, but he doesn't have enough MP to cast it. Alright, well, we might be able to fix that. I hate to waste an ether on him, but... Yep. Alright. Silver glasses. Okay. And I guess that's all he's got. Now I just need to wait for him to use it. There we go. And now we're all blinded. Great. Oh, right, it has to be equipped. Alright, well... Okay, fine. Wait, what? I didn't learn Flash? Come on. Oh, pfft. Ferris is the only one it missed. Well, that freaking figures. God damn it. That's irritating. Yummy, the fortune teller didn't also tell you not to eat wasabi peas, did he? That's a pain. Now if I want to learn that skill, I'm going to have to waste an elixir. I guess I could always just go farm some more. I do know where they drop. Oh joy, a soft. It's useful against enemies that use dangerous physical attacks, Taxter. Yeah, Trepus, it's, for obvious reasons, the same sound font as Chrono Trigger because they're both NES, rather SNES games. Oh, God damn it. I forgot. Didn't even use the right item. Well, I guess I have no choice. I really hate to do that, but... Damn it. I wanted row. There we go. Now Ferris got it. Really? Did I just get incredibly lucky the first 2 times? Pavan, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Oh, no kidding, Pavan. My condolences. And Garu, that's how they denote blindness in this game. They're supposed to be dark glasses that obscure your vision, but it just means it's the blind status. Good. Silver glasses. Excellent. Oh, alright. You know what? Here is an easier way of dealing with this. It's still called Dark Returns. I have no idea what that's supposed to imply. Dark Returns? What does that even mean? It looks like using a soft on them causes them to just kill themselves, but I don't know. FF9 did a better job explaining it, where it just said, too soft to live. But I have no idea what kind of demonic trickery is going on here. There we go, learn Flash. So much the better, eh, Erasus? Yeah, isn't it amazing, Kairos? Okay, this is actually not... I think we need to go down first. God, every time I forget. That's what happens when you get old and senile, kids. And or impatient. Doink. Oh yeah, Taxter, Shadow Flare. That's a bug, that's not intentional. Oh no, it's Pandora's Box. Pandora's Box is the one. Yeah, what a load of crap. You've got to have those enemy skill materia equipped, or ain't no one ever gonna get Pandora's Box, yeah. It's some crap. Oh look, it's a flying cat called a rock cutter. They didn't even try with that enemy. They're just like, hey, what if we took a cat and strapped wings to its front legs? It could fly, right? What? It doesn't make sense? Ah, who cares? Put it in. It's fine. And that's literally just the stray cat enemy with a pair of plastic wings. Now I need to figure out what I can steal from it. Just a tonic. Well, we tried. No, Haretsu. I don't know what its name is supposed to be, because its name was Rock Cutter, which made no damn sense. Oh joy, a Phoenix down. Oh, wait, I misread it. Yeah, I thought the rock cutters were, I had a senior moment there. Happens to me more and more often as I get older. Yeah, I think it was supposed to, in the original version of the game on the SNES, it was Gila Cat. I guess in this version it's something else entirely. But you're right, the rock cutters are the slugs. I somehow managed to space that out. Yeah, add 10 years to that, nerdy farmer. "10 years, but sometimes feels like 30 or 40. Gala Cat? Maybe it was supposed to be Gale Cat then. Kairos. Yeah, Taxter? What about it? Don't tell me he had a better item, too. Less than 4%. Great. Thanks, past Squaresoft. Oh, I already stole that one. See, this is what happens. I'm so senile I'm forgetting already what enemies I've stolen items from. Oh, Sugar Crow, thank you so much for the 400 bits. I really appreciate that. Sugar Crow, you're more than welcome. I'm happy to provide it. Take it easy, Crimson Skeletons. Have a good one, Crimson. We'll catch you next time. I doubt it was a tribute, Erasus. It still really isn't as bad in FF9. I mean, it's not as bad in FF5 as it is in FF9. Because in FF5, monsters have, at most, 2 items that you can steal from them, and I think it's actually only 1. It's just the item that you can steal will either be in a common slot or a rare slot, and if it's rare, you're just going to have hell stealing it. But in FF9, monsters can have up to 4 items that you can steal from them, with 2 of them being miserable. Oh, thank you, Sugar Crow. That's very sweet of you, and it means a lot to me that you think so. Look at this idiot keeps trying to flash me. I don't want to see that. Oh, you were there for that, were you, Taxter? That wasn't even the worst of what I had to deal with. Tantarian and that freaking demon male probably was the worst so far. No problem, Fleet Master. Hang in there. Try and have as decent a day as you can, or night. Whatever shift you're working. Yeah, Citizen Soul Cage still wasn't as bad as Tantarian. Tantarian, so far, has been the only boss I've actually had to come back and steal from the following day. Because I didn't have enough time on stream to do it. Yeah, pretty much, Citizen Strife. Silver glasses. I'm fairly sure they just protect against blindness. Of course, they don't actually have a proper description. No indication whatsoever of their effect other than that I believe, if I remember correctly, they make you immune to darkness. True, Erasus, very true. Oh, Deathbed, poor Irvin. What's happening with him? Is he just totally losing it? Sinner sacrificed for redemption. Okay. I will make a note of it, Fleet Master. Oh, jeez. Poor Irvin. It sounds like he's doing that to himself. Probably intentionally, Deathbed. That poor boy is too innocent for his own good. I worry about him sometimes. Especially with the number of trolls he seems to get showing up in chat. I did not, Taxter. I never had an opportunity, nor the ability to play Earthbound. True, Deathbed, true. If it's getting him donations and bits, then good for him. Yeah, Yami, I kind of think that, too. I kind of think he knew exactly what he was signing up for when he set his stream up that way. Oh, this shit again? I know, Yami, I know. Rub it in a little more. No, actually, it's one of the things I love most about this chat and everyone who shows up here. It's a cut above in terms of civility and kindness. I would not have it any other way. Precisely, Slice. Just trying to prove me wrong for the sake of spite, are you, Deathbed? Yeah, I knew it. The Doctor, under Twitch's new terms of service, taking off your shirt when you're not doing an IRL stream in a setting where it's appropriate to take off your shirt could potentially leave you in violation of the terms of service. And I would not want you to do that on my account, because then we would both get in trouble. Oh, boo, the silver glasses are worthless. Oh, Venmaru, poor Irvin. Poor Irvin. This guy does not want to let me through. Well, Erasus, that's because Pat and Paige's streams usually average about 1,500 to 2,000 people. Good luck even being able to keep up with chat with that much going on, you know? Exactly, Taxter. Like, you'd have to stop chat in order to catch up on it. And you'd never be able to stay current on it. Oh, good for him, Venmaru. I'm really glad to hear that. Yeah, Citizen Strife, at that point it becomes impossible for the broadcaster to address everybody in chat. Just impossible. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Sokar. And the most you can do, and Pat does do this, he does try, but the most you can do at that point is just take a break to spend 5 or 10 minutes reading donations and acknowledge a slightly shorter list of people who give money or bits or who sub or that kind of thing. And with channels that big, even doing that sometimes sandbags the entire stream. Yeah, exactly, Deathbed, exactly. Hey, Amateur Fencer. Yeah, it seems to work pretty well the way they run it, Deathbed. And from having talked directly to Pat about his setup, he put a lot of thought and care into it. So, you know, he's very particular about the way he runs things, very particular about how he does it. As am I, but in different ways. Neuroprotector heavy is what you want, the doctor. Yeah, Soker, and that's, at that point, you can just live off of Twitch when you get that many donations and subs. But on the other hand, if you want to acknowledge everyone who provides them, then you just have to take breaks to read them, because there's just no doing it otherwise. Hey, Red! Oh god, do I want to know, Deathbed? Oh, the doctor, you can get that right away, actually. There are some bellowbacks in the forest directly north of the first bandit camp. Oh, Deathbed, you know, you're not even wrong. You're not even wrong. Amateur Fencer, if you want to do it professionally, and once you build up a bit of an audience, yes, it is a lot of work. It's fun, and it's incredibly rewarding, as long as you're able to pay the bills, but it is a lot of work. Like, a lot of work. Just setting up your equipment is a lot of work, and then maintaining it, and troubleshooting on the fly. But then, you know, streaming for 8, 9, 10 hours a day. I mean, we're already at 6 hours, and my throat is getting sore. And I'm getting hungry and tired. God, it's just after midnight now. Oh man, I lost all track of time. It is just after midnight now. Normally I do try to stream for around 8 hours at least, because I figure that's a full work day. Of course, streaming for 8 hours is a full work day after I've come home from another full work day, so it's a double work day for me. But, we've got about 150 people here, and I see that Irvin is still freaking out over Resident Evil 7. So I think what I'm going to do is we're going to go raid Irvin, because I need some food and some sleep. But I think I'll continue FF5 tomorrow, because this is conveniently really enjoyable. This is, I'm having fun with this so far, so I think we'll just pick it up again tomorrow, and we'll go give Irvin a raid. Let's all go show that poor boy some love. Boy, he needs it now more than ever, with all these jump scares. So, thank you all so much for joining me. Thank you all very much for your support, your company, for all being so good to each other as you always are. And I look forward to seeing all of you here tomorrow around the same time for more FF5. Good night, everyone. Take care of yourselves. And yeah, the raid will take place automatically. Let's go stop in on Irvin. Send him some more notifications. Poor kid. Good night, everyone. Take care of yourselves. I will catch all of you tomorrow.